welcome, everybody. How are you tonight? Respect tonight. How y'all doing? How is your Saturday going? Hopefully going good. Because we're hot. We're hot for physical. We're hot for celebrating some of the peaks of our youth. Some of the most incredible eras that we've been through. And I gotta say, tonight is gonna be a really emotional one. Because at least for myself, the era that we're gonna be covering tonight really was one of those eras, dude, that was just like, screw our parents, screw school. I want PS2. I still remember it, dude. I still remember. You know, in the peaks of Christmas 2003, you know, getting my PlayStation 2 console, getting SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and some other crap game, Stuntman or some such thing. And just being transported to a whole new world. And it was incredible. I mean, it was just such an era that I'm really looking forward to go back and seeing how things have changed. Like I said, I've talked a lot about the eras that I remember. You know, that sort of mid-2000s era where you could go into any pawn shop. And, you know, back before, you know, you had these hipsters with the earring in and the dyed hair and you know, like pricing everything by eBay. This was just old school, dude. The old school pawn shops that we remember, where it was like every PS2 game, $5. You know, it didn't matter if it was Silent Hill 2. It didn't matter if it was Disaster Report. Didn't matter if it was ATV Off-Road Fury. That's just what was expected back then. You know, and then the whole retro gaming boom thing happened. So that's what we're going to be celebrating tonight. Let's see who's in the house tonight. We got Sun Hat Girl. We got Obsidian Coffin. We got Forest Bro, Vangelis Grew, and Mousley. How you doing, brother? Respect tonight. We are broadcasting on the YouTube platform. We're also on that major YouTube alternative, that Kick service. So give us a follow, give us a subscription, a like, whatever you can do. I mean, this series has been absolutely incredibly successful. Incredibly fun. So here we go again. So let's just get right into it, dude. And what's the first thing that you put in? Now, I was debating, you know, should I put PlayStation 2 or just PS2 when I was getting ready for the show. But I did decide, you know, I'm just going to go to start off before we look at the really big, heavy hitters. We're just going to put PlayStation 2. And see what comes up. And like I said, feel free to share your memories. Kind of funny, the first thing on the top is PS5. Well, I'm sorry to all you Gen Z or Gen Alpha dudes. You might be in the wrong stream tonight, baby, because we are celebrating history. Now, here's a look at the state, you know, of where we are when it comes to collecting that retro console. You know, we're seeing some lots here. You're seeing some lots. And you know what? It's quite surprising because so far, you know, that controller is a little questionable. But, oh, yes, that is definitely good eye on me here. Good eye. Very questionable controller. But that's a pretty reasonable startup offer here. You know, a lot of people are really opting for the Slim because of the portability in the console. $100. $100. And, you know, that's crazy because in all the retro consoles that we kind of looked at so far, that might be the cheapest one. You know, if you're a younger dude wanting to get into this era, or if you're an older dude wanting to relive your youth, you know, this seems to be a really affordable console. So we'll look at some other offers here. And here's a really nice piece. Now, this is classic. This is really classic. Who remembers, dude? Like, this thing was like a monolith. Like, this was just one of the hottest consoles you can get. Like, who remembers, dragging it around in our kit bags or our gym bags, taking it to our family or friends or, relatives and hooking that up and just being transported to another world. Look at that clean effing controller. Look at that clean effing controller. That's a beast. I still have mine. Very cool. Mostly. Still representing. For $179. $179. I think it still looks really good too. And it's kind of like I said with the Series X. It's just kind of like, it doesn't really scream game console. If you just kind of have it like set up on a little TV stand or something. It's very compact looking. And man, I haven't seen one. I have the Slim, but man, I haven't seen one of these bad boys up close and personal in a long time. A long time. And just looking at it, I'm kind of getting emotional. I'm thinking, maybe I'm doing it the wrong way. Maybe I really should be going back and getting one of these styled. Yo, there's so many PS2s in the wild. So that's why you will see sets under $200. Try to see games included too. 1 second. Am I quiet? Let me see if I can adjust my mic a bit here. Let you know if that's any better. But yeah, that's that. And so it's already in a cart. It's already in a cart, ready to go. But that's a very interesting way. Because yes, I do want to look at some lots too. And there's a lot of different avenues. Because you're seeing the memory cards. Which are like almost at a premium now. This is a nice looking clear slim. Almost very reminiscent of that PS1 piece of hardware. That's pretty cool. The fans are still hot for PS2. Like I said, I think there probably are still like 50-year-olds, with a PS2 and like NASCAR 2003, I'm sorry, honey, I'm going to the garage, drinking my beer and playing my game. I think it really transcended, gaming and became more than that. I really like this nice controller. This aqua teal style. Very cool. That's a nice little bundle there. Those are some nice effing controllers, actually. Those are some nice effing controllers. Oh, we'll be looking up the horror games, dude. Don't worry about that. That's what I'm saving that for the peak of the program, baby. The PS2 is better than any piece of I think, it could hold its own. I don't know if any of you dudes are married or have girlfriends. But brother, you bust this thing out and it's over. So a lot of really nice pieces here. What is this? This isn't no, this is a slim in box. Now, if you notice something there, what is that stand? I don't remember seeing that. But that looks really effing nice. That looks really nice. That's a nice package. And some of these controllers, like fans, if you really want to play high level PS2, you're gonna need a good effing controller, dude. Sunhat Girl says you can't replace a good man, not even with a PS2. Wow. Well, that surprises me. Incredible piece here. This is the Slim. But the stand is not included. I never seen that stand before. Fans, if you've ever had one, let me know. Because I think that actually does look kind of cool. Now, here you go. Here you go, fans. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. A lot. We're looking at $206 premium. Let me know. Let's dive in. Let's take a little bit of a closer look. Looks like off-branded controllers, which to me is bullcrap. Console has a little bit of yellowing, which I think is kind of bullcrap. You can tell. Maybe it's just my eyes, but it does look like it has a little bit of yellowing. Memory card. Now, if you're a real, you know, high risk physical collector, I think you're going to see those off-branded controllers and you're going to shake your head, no, no, no. Now that's bullcrap. A physical copy of the Getaway and it's like photocopied into a blank case. That's another fail. Hitman 2, Hot Shots Golf, not a bad little 3-pack of action. Yes, first-party controllers only, dude. So if I was a real fan of PS2, I'd say screw that. And I would pass on that. I hope everybody's having a great Saturday. Let me know how you're doing. If you got any plans, if you did anything fun today, let's hear about it. But what a console. Now here's something interesting that's catching my eye. We got the old school style console here. Now this is a lot. Console bundle, 16 games. Allegedly it's tested, is what they're saying here. Now let's take a look at the quality of the titles here. So we got Mountain Bike Adrenaline, ATV Off-Road Fear, Freedom Fighters, Dancing with the Stars, I don't know what the hell that's all about, Red Faction 2, Medal of Honor, SOCOM 3, Taurus Trophy, Grand Theft Auto 3 Black Labeled, Killzone. You know what? That's not a bad little selection of games. You know, there'd be a couple I'd just probably throw in the effing trash or, you know, put on Marketplace or something. But all in all, that's actually not really that bad of a little lot there. Yes, Medal of Honor was very hot on PS2. They had a lot of really cool titles for that time. Vangelis is hot. So what do you guys think? Is that a good little intro? Wait a minute, baby. We got support. We got to call that out, baby. We got Vangelis Grew gifting a membership. Now, I'm not going to do a total tonight because, you know, we're just celebrating physical, just hanging out, doing our thing. So we're going to put you as the top maniac of the evening. Thank you so much. Now I got to make sure I get your name right. That is a cool name. Vangelis Grew. Incredible. He is the top PWR maniac of the night. Let's keep going. But yeah, that's not bad, dude. One of those controllers is OEM. What does that stand for in this era? I think they're official. But what the bull crap is he's got the cords all wrapped up like that. So you can't really get a good look. I mean, I'm sure there's other alternative photos. Hard to tell. Those look pretty worn in, dude. Those look pretty worn in. I don't know if I trust those controllers, but I mean, they're probably better than average. I don't understand why he'd be hiding the official logo. Well, respect to all you guys hitting the pen, baby. I'm not hitting the pen, but I am hitting the vape. Ooh, look at the bottom, dude. That's well loved, baby. That's well loved. Like I talked before, like the stretch mark thing. Like, that's well loved, dude. That freaking bottom of that console, man. I don't know though. Good little bundle, I think. If you're, what the hell is going on there? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is something missing? Or is that, oh, that's just where the HDD thing goes. I never tried that. But, I don't know if it's supposed to be empty like that. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I mean, at least he's being rather transparent. So that was a nice little lot. You'd rather buy one off DK Oldies for 400. I think that's what a lot of these Gen Z dudes coming up are doing. Now, this is effing nice. Again, this is Japanese. I'm always getting screwed up by finding these Japanese consoles. But dude, this is a nice effing piece. Look at this. Look at this, beautiful. It's got a little bit of yellowing, I think you can see. But that's a beautiful effing console. Gran Turismo. It says it's Japanese though, but it's in English on the box. Look how effing clean that is. Unbelievable. That's effing nice, man. I never seen that white variation. There's what we're talking about. Misogynist thinks that's pretty cool. I actually kind of forgot that this has like this like main power switch on the back. I kind of forgot about that. I don't think the Slim has that. I never really understood the real way to turn it off when I was growing up. Unbelievable. Fools don't know what it's like to play Retro Final Fantasy 9 without a memory card. Dude, I played Here Comes the Pain without a memory card for like a month or two before my parents would actually get me one. This is effing nice too. Why are all these effing Japanese though? Dude, that's sick. See-through, transparent blue, ocean blue is what it's being advertised as here. Incredible. It was very much a time of the new millennium. I believe the console came out in 2001. Misogynist is hot for the alternative console styles. Glad you're enjoying it. I think this is cool. Beautiful piece. Beautiful. But I guess it's just the console. Oh no, it does come with the hookups. What's that? Oh yeah. But again, you really want to buy these effing Japanese consoles. I don't know if you can't play American titles or how that works. Oh, this is an interesting comment. I'd trust a Japanese one more than an American one. They take much better care of their stuff, and it's easy enough to get them to play North American games. Really? That's effing pretty cool. Now, I do remember a lot of these around, these effing SingStar consoles. Oh, that's kind of dirty looking, dude, but I like that white. I like that white, but man, those are so easy to get dirty, dude. And I would assume those mics would be like gross. That would be fun though. That's really nice. Yeah, some of the game selection in the lots, dude, is very questionable. Like, who wants bowling? I mean, the only good game there is probably ATV and the Tiger Woods. The rest is crap. But a nice little metallic style. I like the alternative styles, dude. These are nice. Nice presentation on the ad here. Very cool. Now I'm going to go back and I'm going to put lot. Oh, there we go. There's what you want. Now there's a hot title. Black label. Slim. Decent looking controllers. Yeah, I think for many of us, we didn't have many options in what PlayStation we got, like when we were younger. Now that's a reasonably good. It's ew, it's got like hair on it or something in the corner. It's like growing hair. Incredible. Oh, no effing manual. That's kind of bullcrap. Now, share, what are your guys' memories? When did you guys first get a PS2 console? What are some of your favorite memories? And we'll talk about it. But yes, it seems like a reasonably priced console, to be honest. It's probably the cheapest option. if you're hot for retro, like I said, if you're a younger dude wanting to get into retro, you know, this might be the way to go again. Plays DVDs. Plays PlayStation 1, which is cool. So we're going to go back and we're going to try PlayStation 2 lot. I guess that's kind of what we were looking at, more or less. But let's see if there's any other options. I kind of want to get an idea of the landscape when it comes to buying games. Because, I mean, this era, these games were, like, massively marketed, dude. Like, beyond belief. So let's get an idea of what we'd be spending if you wanted to boost up a PS2 collection. My stepdad got our first PS2. He wanted to play GTA 3, and so did I. I wouldn't touch that controller if my life depended on it. Yeah, I know. That one was pretty gross, wasn't it? That's the thing, dude. Like, people need to clean them a bit better. So for $55, so you're looking at about $60, $70 shipped. I mean, this is kind of questionable. I didn't even know there was a Mission Impossible effing game on PS2. That's cool. I didn't even know that was a game. Robin Hood. Bad Boys. Metal Gear 3. $70, fans? $70 for this lot. What do fans think? I'm saying no for that one. I'm not really hot for that lot. No pictures of the condition of the games. No indication if the manuals are included. I mean, even, let's just say they were each $5, like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So he's basically doing like $5 a game with shipping. But a lot of questionable decisions. A red flag is the Tomb Raider. Yeah, that wasn't a very good one. Now, here's something interesting. Now, that's a lot of money. $276. Wait a second. I'm seeing some hot stuff here. Fans, you might want to get your credit card. You might want to get hot for this bundle. It is advertising as huge PS2. Good titles, all manuals. But of course, look what I'm seeing. Silent Hill 3. Some superhero titles. Star Wars. Men in Black 2. I never played that. Casper. Lots of cool games. That's a good, this is a hot little collection, to be honest. That's a bit much money. What do you guys think? $300 for this? $300 for this premium lot? With Silent Hill 3 allegedly included. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, the price is pretty high. It's a little too high for me, but that is a cool little bundle. There's some pictures of everything there. I like the superhero lot. There's the Silent Hill 3. I mean, you'd get good value. Oh, it's on bid. Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice that. It's on bid. So some fans are hot to get this. I'd say the Silent Hill 3 is definitely a big incentive to pick that lot up. Now, I know a lot of these RPG fantasies, you know, really fetch a big price. And we're talking $57. Now, these are Japanese. I apologize. But look at those beautiful covers. Nothing says like 2000, 2002. Like this style of game cover to me. Yeah, I agree. I think the original Xbox would be a better choice as well if you wanted games. There are ways to watch the DVDs on it. You don't need a memory card. So maybe you're correct on that. Black Spectral Toad. $229 here. Yeah, I mean, there's so many games, like all these lots. Anytime I see a sports title, I kind of put my thumb down, and I just think that's like a filler. That's kind of like a low blow to collectors. Because we don't want those effing baseball games. We don't want effing hockey. Like, for me, boxing is okay. Golf is, like, okay. $300, that's an awful deal, dude. Look at this crap. They're trying to push for $300 effing dollars, basically, here. Not quite $300, but nothing there, you know, of value. I know, that is a really shameful lot. Good luck with that being there, probably for 5 years or more. I'm really interested in some of these more high-risk lots. Some of these games I don't recognize. Ultimate Alliance. I never played this Marvel Nemesis, Rise of the Imperfects. Has anybody ever played that, babe? Has anybody ever tried this game? I never played that. I remember seeing it around. Again, nothing. Nothing. Desaigia. You gotta remember, too, a lot of RPG titles are, like, really holding a premium right now. We'll probably look at that going forward once we take a little look at some of these lots here. Oh, my goodness. See, they get you hot by showing you a lot of games at one time. $300 here. $300 here, fans. Ultimate Alliance is cool, but it's not even a comic. Oh, you're not even a comic book X-Men guy. Yeah, it's really fun. I love it. They gotta remaster those or re-release them, dude. Like, it's time. It's time. You know, especially with Marvel being so hot right now. Actually, I can't lie. The reason I'm late tonight was because I got addicted to Marvel Rivals tonight. Incredible title. Now, let's see. So, we got some RPGs. We got Final Fantasy 12, which I really liked. I love Final Fantasy 12, but I played it on the Switch, like, a few years ago for the first time. I thought it was pretty effing cool. Different. Again, there's just nothing here that's saying $300 to me. A lot of these were like the games you'd pay like $5 for, dude. But there's a black game with no name on it. Call of Duty. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a fail. You know, you'd be better off just going one by one and getting like Final Fantasy 12 or 10 for like probably $8 or $9. We'll see when we get into the RPG styles. That is a big fail. You know, Level Up Exchange, I'm sorry, but this lot is not. And there's a demo effing game in there. That's bullcrap. So I would advise anybody not to go for that high-risk lot. Now, this is looking promising. $125. Now, here's some cool titles. Triple H and Shawn on a wrestling game. Some racing stuff. Burnout. And I know a few burnouts that we could talk about. Rainbow Six. Cool. Sims 2. Hitman. Final Fantasy X2. Lots of sim games. So this is a cool little lot. You know, $125. I think if you really want a little jump start on your collection, this is actually not too bad, fans. Dual Monsters, somebody mentioned in the chat. I think this is pretty cool. Does anybody here in the chat actively collect PS2 titles? Are you a high-risk PS2 collector? Are you just a, you know, blue-collar PS2 collector? Let me know. I'm interested in what you guys do when it comes to collecting this era. But I gotta say, there's a lot of lots, you know, compared to some of the other consoles that we looked at. There are some options here. I guess this must be the same guy just selling lots of, like, now this one is ugly, dude. Like, a lot of these peripheral games are crap. They might as well be a beer coaster. Guitar Hero, and you don't even have the guitar. Demo discs, like, that's such a fail. Those should not be included in an eBay lot. Black Speckled Toad says, yeah, I have a pretty big PS2 collection. Got almost all of it right before COVID when the prices were at their lowest point. XIII. This game? I never played that either. It always kind of caught my eye. It seems like something I probably would have liked back then. But I never got my hands on it, baby. I never got my hands on it. So this is another fail for me. $124 for that lot is criminal. Do not play Sims on console. The truth is, I liked some of the Sims game on consoles. I thought, like, back when I was younger, I thought they were fun. I thought Sims 2 was probably the best one. Really, it was different because you actually walked around and stuff. So it was kind of cool. Kind of cool back then on PS2. It was like 2 players and stuff. I remember me and my friend, we used to make our own games up where we'd try to, like, each build a house and, like, see who could put more garbage in the other person's house in, like, an hour or something like that. Just little weird games on the 2-player. It was pretty effing cool for back then. Yeah, Sims 2 was 2-player. It's probably the best, like, pre-PS4, you know, whatever, but I think it was good. Idris W says, yo, what up, PWR? PS2 was a hot console for me in my early teenage years. Definitely skipped school back in the day to play San Andreas. Me too. I remember skipping school to play the Warriors, skipping school to play Bully. A lot of those hot Rockstar titles. So those are some cool lots for sure. Some not that cool. But I mean, kind of reasonable prices, but the quality of the titles is just not quite there for me. A lot of racing, a lot of filler, a lot of stuff you'd find like at a Value Village or thrift store or something, you know? But the truth is, the days are kind of coming where you're not finding stuff like this in those types of places anymore. Which is kind of bullcrap. Here's a really friggin'... Oh, this is a bid. This is a effing bid. PlayStation. Let's take a look at his PS1 title. Yeah, all crap. Mary-Kate and Ashley. Good God. See, fans get hot when they see PS1. And then you look a little closer and you see crap like that. Yeah, look, sports. Look at all the effing sports. That's bull crap. Like, these eBay listers should be... And look, even the regular action games are like garbage. I mean, there's like 1 or 2 hot titles. I mean, SOCOM is good, but I mean, you're better off buying most of these games on their own, and we'll look at that. There's a Fight Club game. I never knew that. Oh my god, good effing luck, dude. I don't think anybody's gonna effing want that. Let's hit into some big hitters. Let's get into some big style titles. We'll put PlayStation 2 RPG. And I'm actually going to do buy it now. I'm not going to do bid. So I'm going to edit that out. So just 1 second. Buy it now. Yeah, 32 mat. Like, nobody wants that. You know, I think most sports fans would just want like 1 or 2 of the premium titles. I don't think anybody's gonna like collect all the sports games. I think it's different for like wrestling games, maybe. But again, maybe that's the same for people that like sports. They want all the sports games. I can't see it. Wheelchair Sonic says he's gonna use that alternative method to play PS2. Now here's something that looks very premium. YS. The Ark of Nastemium. $44.99 for this premium title here. Konami, prominently mentioned on the front here. I've never heard of this, but it's interesting. 3 swords, 1 hero, a legendary adventure. DJ Suspense says, PWR, I got a new emulator handheld today. It's pretty dope. What console is it? Let me know. I've wanted one of those. I just never trust them because they all look like Temu garbage. But if there was an actual good one, you know, I'd be interested. Now, I think PS2 is really a system that holds a premium for these RPG adventures. So let's kind of get an idea here. Oh, these are Japanese imports. I love the artwork on them. I'm not really like an anime guy, but I do kind of like these anime game covers on PS2. They're just kind of nostalgic for me. And if you were an RPG dude at the peak of PS2, let me know. Like, how incredible of a console was it to play RPGs on? Because I could imagine it would have been unbelievable. RPG Maker, I never played that. I remember seeing this game a lot, like at like Blockbuster and stuff, and I always was interested in it. Always looked really cool. Sunhat Girl says girls love violence. What PS2 games were you getting your violent fixes on? Would have been interesting back in the day. I'm sure it's like a pretty dated system. But I'm kind of curious. I think that would have been cool back then. This looks kind of cool. What? Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel. That's definitely eye-catching, dude. That's definitely mid-2000s. $39.99. I'm not sure if this is an RPG, is it? I think it is. Oh, it's an anime. Oh yeah, it says Cartoon Network there. That's interesting. Very cool. Nothing really blowing my mind when it comes to price here, but I've heard of this before. I think this is a game that really is quite a premium title for this console. Shadow Hearts. Ew, it's already like scratched up. Like that's the stuff we don't want to see, baby. Like those effing scuffs, like those effing scratches on the cases. That's effing bullcrap. Time Splitters 2 is one of the best. PWR needs to play it. I never played the Time Splitter before. Not even an effing manual, dude. Like, who are they trying to pull the wool over here with this scrap? $45, not even an effing manual. The case is all screwed effing up. That's shameful to me. I hate seeing our history represented like that. I really do. If there's one thing that pisses me off, it's that. Physical abuse, absolutely. 45 is like 200 Canada, absolutely, brother. You know the premiums. Now, this is a good deal. Now, usually when you're looking, and again, no effing manual, dude. Who the F are they trying to fool with this crap? No effing manual. Like, what do you do with it? Wipe your ass with it or what? You know, that makes me sick to see so many sellers on here selling these titles, reeling you in with the price, and then no effing manual. But this is a great effing game. I don't know. I'm not the biggest RPG guy, brother. I love this game. Any love for Final Fantasy 12? I loved its very much more realistic look. I loved the hub areas, the big towns, and the traversal. I liked it. Fans like it. Dot hack. I never heard of that. It's on Switch. And honestly, I like, this is kind of silly sounding, but this was actually the first PS2 game I played on a handheld, like on the Switch, and I thought it was effing awesome, man. Oh, the tin box. I have seen that. That was a beautiful piece. No, I never played Devil May Cry, but I do have the trilogy on PS3. I just never broke it out yet. Reasonably priced. Yeah, here's a copy of it here for like $11.99. I'd pick that up probably for a PS2 collection. Yeah, look at me, a PS2 dude, and I never even played Devil May Cry. I know it's popular. I know it's a popular series. Now, here's some really cool... this isn't a lot. This is just individual. Yeah. That sucks. But there's some really effing cool games. This is one I still have. I still got my copy of 50 Cent Bulletproof. And actually, if you guys haven't played this one, Batman Vengeance, it's actually pretty effing cool. It's kind of dated. I used to have it on the computer, and I thought it was awesome. Now, these are the games that are taking me back. Now, actually, interesting, because I do know this is a series. Have you ever played Rumble Roses? Yes, I have. I rented it. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that PS2 is a very tough console to emulate on handhelds. But this is a cool little portion of games. Even just looking at the games is quite cool. But I do want to look that up because I know this is... Oh, there you go. I know a lot of people in the community are hot for this series. This Shin Megami Tensei Persona. I've never tried it. I was thinking of getting one on the Switch because I really do want a good like Switch RPG to play that's really like deep mechanics, has like hub worlds and areas and shops and stuff. And some people... Oh, it's rated M. I didn't know that. It kind of looks like a kiddie game, you know. But it has the M rating. Manual. This is what I'm talking about. That's a nice looking piece. $59.95. Fans, is this a reasonable price? If you walked into one of these hipster, hair-dyed green earring, you know, game shops, would that be a reasonable price? Mass Effect is effing on sale right now? Seriously? On the Steam app? We got a contribution, fans, and we got a request. So let's take a look there. Daniel Solda has super chatted $5 and says, I'm still poor PWR. You want a heavy-hitting RPG? Look up Doc Hack, Shadow Hearts, and Xenosaga. I'm poor because I own them all. Very interesting. Let's take a look. I'm interested. We'll put you on the... We'll put you as the second PWR Maniac of the night here first, and then we'll look up those cool games. I'm very curious of games that make people broke for this system, so let's see. Thank you, Daniel Solva. Tying it up for the $5, baby. Thank you so much. Let's see. So what was the first one? Dot Hack PS2. So this is apparently a really high-risk collectors only game. I think the one he was saying was called Quarantine. Oh my goodness, I think this is the most premium title we've come across yet. Oh, this is on bid. The bid is starting at $200 effing dollars, dude. The fans want Mass Effect? Well, hold on a second. Here's what I'll do. I don't want any funny business here, so hold on. Let me see. You're right. You're correct. You know what? Screw your parents. I got it. I got it. I picked it up. Digital. Mass Effect. Legacy. Is it called Legacy? I'm not sure what it's called. Legendary. $5.99, 3 games? Hell yeah. I was looking at it before. It was like $79.99. So if we do have fans that really want me to try this series out. Is it 3 games or just... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I was going to take 3. All right. Oops. Oh, the effing EA app. That effing sucks. Oh, well, I'll see what I can do. I think I have it already because I was playing Star Wars Battlefield 2. We got another effing contribution tonight. And I gotta do a deep dive into this hack here. But Misogynist, over on the alternative, baby, has made a major contribution. And that will put you on the top, baby, for PWR Maniac of the evening. Okay, let me read some of your comments there. Thank you. I appreciate that, Misogynist. Has all the DLCs. Yeah, if people want me to try that series, we can. I haven't played it since it was like new, but it might be interesting. I'm just reading some of your comments here. I'm missing some of them. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of fans here tonight. This series is hot. This whole hot for physical concept that we've been doing is absolutely taking off. Fans are responding. Fans are here. And what I like is the fans are sharing their memories as well. That's cool. Lego Modi says, but the new Retroid Pocket Clamshell has me wondering how good it works with the newer NDS stuff, better than the Cube. So let's check this out really quick because we did have Daniel Solda talking about this premium. Now it's already in somebody's cart. Hack Quarantine Part 4, the final chapter. Definitely. Oh man, the back of these boxes, man. Like I said, I'm not the hottest RPG dude, man. Beautiful piece. Everything included, manual. And those RPG PS2 game manuals were like pretty serious business. They were really designed really well. They're really beautiful pieces of art that need to be included here. Sunhack Girl says, I'll have to get through my hard run. I remember liking it. I just don't remember much about it, baby. I don't remember too much about it, but I did grab it. $5.99 for 3 hot games. I can't beat that. Okay, so what was the other one he mentioned? Shadow Hearts. This is awesome. Thank you guys for being here. God, we're hot for physical tonight. It's Saturday night. We're not getting ass, baby. We're hot for physical. Now, this is cool. Shadow Hearts Covenant. $99.99. Major premium. Case looks nice and clean. No effing manual. Dude, what is going on here? Like, when I see no manual, dude, I think to myself, like, these aren't serious physical collectors, dude. And they have the nerve to go on eBay and want $100 effing dollars, dude. Like, that's disgraceful to me. I don't know what you guys think, but I think that's disgusting, honestly. This looks really cool. There's a couple of these games. Look at the creepy man in the background. Cool. Rated M. I like that cover. That's pretty effing cool. It almost looks kind of like a survival horror game. 200 big ones, baby. Manual is included, but you got... This is a thing that pisses me off about PS2 as well. A lot of game stores were doing this crap. I don't know what I guess it was like a rental copy, maybe. I don't know. But this is criminal. Like, this is like branding cattle. Or, you know, if you're in prison and, you know, the gang brands you with a tattoo or something. Like, that's what that is. It's crap. Because there's, like, no way that crap is coming off, dude. And even though you have a complete... you know, version to put on the shelf, that sticker is never going away, dude. And if you attempt to take that off, like, you're probably just going to screw up the game. Very beautiful piece, though. Beautiful piece. Very nice, cool art. Dude, that's our era. That art style, dude. That 2000s art style, man. Incredible. I wonder what kind of game it is, though. Looks very, very RPG-ish. Fans are saying they're seeing it at 86. Dude, it's 150 plus. We're not talking 150 plus. We're talking $200. The sticker of shame. Yeah, when you see that sticker, you know that baby's been passed around, baby. You know that baby's been passed around the whole neighborhood. So when it's on, if it's on like Splinter Cell or something, like, it's not a big deal. But if you're paying good money, you don't want a piece that's been passed around like countless times. So we'll go back to a little more RPG stuff. And then we'll get into some of my passions. This is cool. Is that sealed? That's effing sealed. Nice. I'd say that'd be a pretty cool game to get. If you just had a PS2 and like nothing else, this would be pretty effing nice to have. $82 for 2 titles. I've watched some reviews on the original Yakuza. Actually, you know what? I did play the first one like when it was new, and I didn't really like it, man. Was anybody the same? Like, I was expecting, like, the Warriors or something, but I didn't quite actually like this game when I first played it, when I was, like, a teenager. I was like, man, that looks awesome, that looks so cool and so fun. But I didn't really like it, I remember. It kind of shocks me, because I do like the series quite a lot, but when I first played this one, I was like, oh, I don't really like this. And again, I got it for, like, $5 at some pawn shop. Pretty cool pieces, though. Sealed. Sealed. Like, that's incredible. That's incredible to add to your PS2 collection. Oh, yeah, it is. That's a really good price, man. Somebody wants me to look up a soccer game. I could try that. Now, here's an RPG bundle. $138 premium here. I never played this Final Fantasy X. 12 is incredible. And these are all Black Label, baby. These are all Black Labeled. Oh, I don't like the way he's just throwing the effing disc on the counter like that. You know, you should show a little bit more respect. That's not respectful, dude. That's like, to me, and I'm not even trying to be silly. Dude, that's disrespectful to me. The way they're bending that disc and scratching it against the table, that's just disrespectful. I'm sorry. So that's a fail for me right there. And, you know, this Lister, this Star Killer X, you should be ashamed for doing this. I'm hot for physical again. I hope all is well on the East Coast, Peter. Well, thank you. Alt Luke. That's a cool name, baby. Now, this is beautiful. I never played this game. It just, at that age, it was just something I didn't think I'd like. But this really is a beautiful cover. Ooh, putting a disc on a brick surface. Good God. A lot of these really fancy games, so like they scratched up really badly and they kind of ended up looking a little rough. But that one's okay looking. $6. $6 effing dollars. Complete. PS2 RPG. Is it hard to get into? See, I remember looking at the back and being like, oh, I don't think I'd like... I was never like a big Disney kid or anything, so like... But it kind of looks cool. I mean, a lot of times in these eras, you look back at stuff you might have kind of rolled your eyes at, and now you can be like, that's got... Those graphics look really nice, though, for PS2. Look at that. It looks almost like the movies. Lion King in there. That would be cool. Is that a PS2 exclusive? Is that a PS2 exclusive? Because I'm actually kind of interested in this. Look, he's shaking hands with Mickey Mouse. That's nice. I don't know. I'm kind of hot for this Kingdom Hearts thing. I'm kind of hot for this Kingdom Hearts thing. Is there any ports of it? Is it on PS3 or PS4 or anything like that? Disney meets Final Fantasy. The fan base of Kingdom Hearts are insufferable, but the games are good. Cool. Oh, they did port it. It's on Steam. Is it on Steam? Let me look. Now I'm gonna be spending on Steam tonight. You gotta be careful. Hold on. I'm gonna see. I'm kind of interested in that a little bit. Not like jump the gun, but oh, it's like $100. That's kind of bullcrap. That's kind of bullcrap. Interesting, interesting. I'm finding games I never played before. Let's see what else we got. Look at this, like, thing. $1. $1, baby. Here's a game. Here's a PS2 RPG for $1. Has the manual. Legend of the Dragon. Never heard of it, but... Games are still reasonably priced here. This is interesting. Now this is pretty cool. $69.99 for a lot. Let me know if you think this is reasonable in this era. There's a Baldur's Gate title, Dark Cloud. I think that's like a reasonably rare one, isn't it? Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Ultimate Effin' Alliance, Phantasy Star, and Summoner 2. That actually looks like a pretty effing cool action RPG lot here. Manuals. Couple red labels, though, which are bullcrap, in my opinion. Nobody wants red label. Like, people will settle for red label, but they don't want red label. Artwork's a little scuffed up. Oh, damn. Here's like a big boy title. Oh, it's Australian. $80 for this Sodakin. This Sodakin title. This is cool. I'm having fun tonight. Hope you guys are having kids first Diablo. I don't know. Diablo's pretty easy, so I kind of want to try the remake of 2. I think that would be really effing cool. I kept forgetting that was a thing. This is cool. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. $38.99 for this premium Atlas title here. That's a cool effing cover. I don't know what the hell this is, but that cover is pretty effing cool, man. PWR, look at Final Fantasy 12. Art Strategy Guide. Yeah, we'll look up those too. That would be cool to look up like some books on PS2. The only one I ever had was the San Andreas one. It was pretty nice. It was like this thick. It was like huge. A friend of mine had 2 of them, and he gave me one that had some pages ripped out or whatever, and I liked it. Now, I'm curious about this. I keep seeing this pop up, this King's Field. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's a bunch of games. Sorry. Somebody says that Digital Devil Saga is underrated. That's cool. I'm not really an anime guy, but the PS2 era kind of gets me hot. You know, to check out some anime style stuff. Is this okay? Here's the American version of this Sudakin. This Sudakin series, I noticed since we've been doing this Hot for Physical thing. This Sudakin series really has been holding a lot of high premiums. The first Souls game? What is considered the first Souls game? Sioki Simki? Let me know, baby. Because I love Dark Souls. I can't wait to play more of that. I had so much fun. That was last night, right? God, that was not... I love effing Dark Souls, dude. Cool. Big robots fighting giant aliens smashing buildings? Dude, that sounds effing awesome, man. That sounds my effing kind of thing. This is cool. Thank you guys for being here on your Saturday. I'm really enjoying this Hot for Physical thing we're doing. I don't know how much longer we'll go to RPGs, but I do have a lot of distinctive memories of like going to like, you know, some local rental store or something and like seeing these kind of games. I never rented them. I never played them, but they do kind of like stick in my memory, you know, they do. And man, I do believe if you liked this kind of thing back then, you probably were like in heaven with the PS2 with all these effing games. Legend of the Rings. Like, look at those graphics, man. That looks really nice, dude. Renting games was hot. I remember seeing this one a lot. This is a pretty premium title, $38. Dawn of Mana. Looks kind of... Oh, that's sealed. That's effing sealed. That's a sealed PS2 RPG title, dude. $38.99. Now, I don't know if it's a good game or anything, but... JRPG, RPG guys were feasting back in the late 90s and early 2000s. Oh, I bet. Like, I'm kind of jealous, to be honest. But us action dudes were eating pretty well, too. This is kind of cool. This is like a nice looking PS2 piece here. Wild Arms. I really, like I said, I'm not an RPG. That looks actually kind of effing cool. It's like a Western RPG. Like Western effing Final Fantasy. Best Wild West themes. Yeah, that's interesting. That's effing kind of cool. I never played that, but I remember seeing this, I think. Looks really... jogs my memory. I feel like we're back at, like, you know, microplay or, you know, wherever, and we're browsing the PS2 aisle again. Jeez, this is crazy. 206. 149.99. That's like a tramp stamp right there. We don't want that crap on our physical titles. Oh yes, Xenogears. That's another one we gotta look up really quick. Oh god, that's not cool. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, we looked at this on PS1. This was cool looking. But that's an effing expensive effing game, man. So let's see if the PS2 era is the same. It's like a physical game tramp stamp. Yes. Those stickers. Oh my god, they're so ugly, man. Some Japanese versions. We don't want Japan. We want effing American. Oh my god, just the effing discs, dude, are like 100 plus. Oh, Xenosaga, sorry. Sorry, all these names are getting me confused. I'm trying my best, fans. Okay, oh! This might be a record tonight. This might be the record. And there's one picture. Don't even see if there's an effing manual. I mean, why do I have to scroll down and read the description here? Yeah, look, this game is only the case in the game. No effing manual. 289 effing dollars for this piece. This Xenosaga here. There's more of them. There's a cheaper one. 54. Now, let's go back and just take one more look at PS2 Final. I don't think the oh, there's an effing expensive Final Fantasy game. That's effing sealed. That looks pretty cool. I never seen this, but it's sealed. Beautiful piece. Final Fantasy, sealed, PS2. Look at that artwork on the back. You have that. Sun Hat Girl has this title. It looks pretty effing cool. Fire. Gun shooting. Yes, I'm keeping that in mind that we're going to look up that strategy guide. Yeah, Final Fantasy is kind of reasonably, actually. There's that beautiful, like, this sticks out to me. This was really beautiful. A beautiful piece. Again, another effing tramp stamp on the back. But, dude, this is nice. This piece is a beautiful PS2 type, like, case. Very cool. Yeah, not many PS2 or Final Fantasy games. So we'll look up that strategy guide, and then we're moving on to something that gets. Oh, this is nice. It's red label, but it's sealed. Okay, let's look that up. This Final Fantasy strategy guide. This here. Oh yeah, that is crazy. Look, that is like a leather-bound piece. $149.99, man. Can't really see much, but that's a beautiful piece. Collector's Edition guide. Is that what you're talking about? That is nice. That is nice. That would have been sitting right up on the counter at EB Games in the peak of 05. Unbelievable. Now let's go old school, dude. Actually, there's one other thing I want to check out. I'm not really into this series, really. A lot of people mentioned it. But I do know, I think these games, it's not quite RPG, but it's manga. I think this series does have a really high risk fan base when it comes to the money. So let's effing see where these games land. Oh my God, look at this. 375 for Dragon Ball Z Trilogy. And I can't see what games are. That's effing sealed. That's incredible. Is anybody running to their credit card, baby? Oh, that's cool. Look at the sword. I didn't know they use swords. That's nice. That's a nice little set, dude. Grab your effing... If you dudes are hot for Dragon Ball, I've never really watched it. I don't know much about it. I think it looks cool. Like, the characters look cool. But I've never actually, like, sat and watched it. It always kind of attracts my attention, though. You know what I mean? Like, when I see pictures of it. Here's one of the games. This cool one with the sword. I think that looks effing badass. $49.99. With the... See, this is what I'm talking about, baby. This is what I'm talking about. No effing herpes sore in the middle of the disc. No tramp stamp. Beautiful piece here. That's cool. The most explosive fighting. Oh, it's a fighting game. Cool. I thought it was like an RPG. DBZ Abridged is hilarious. You should watch some on stream. I don't know. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so it might be interesting. This, I do remember a friend that when I was a kid had this game. Because I distinctively remember seeing this cover. This was a really beautiful... Like I said... I never watched Dragon Ball Z, but the art style and the characters like always kind of drew me in. And that is a really beautiful piece. And I'm saying piece. I'm not saying video game. I'm not saying toy. I'm saying piece. Like a piece of art, dude. Look at that. Cool. There's a cheaper one, $7 for this one. No effing manual. Oh, it's just the friggin' there's something different. The manual in the game, but no case. We haven't seen that yet. I gotta give them credit for that. It says in original case. Where is the effing case? I don't see it. Oh, that is the case. Never mind. I was confused. Never mind. $7. $7 effing dollars. So there's a couple cheap Dragon Ball games. Oh my God, $169? Seriously? Includes bonus disc. That's a beautiful... Look at the artwork. Look at the detail. Look at the heart and soul of that case, dude. Like, that's incredible. Like I said, I'm not even a fan, and I'm like, that's a beautiful piece, dude. Is it worth that much money? Is anybody into Dragon Ball Z that would pay that kind of money for this title? Dead Linda's failure son. What's up? What's up to you? Happy Saturday. Are you hot for this Bodake Tenkaichi 3? People are saying nah. Pretty cool artwork, though. This one, like, they are quite expensive. And no effing manual. And then, oh, I hate these. Those effing EB games, those GameSpot stickers in this era are so effing ugly, man. They're like an effing eyesore to me. So it was $20, now it's $90. Again, I love the artwork of this series, but I just never watched it. Not many more. This is cool looking. Again, like that art style is so like eye-grabbing to me. Honestly, I love it. Budokai. $39.99. Red. Dude, I gotta give it to PS2 for one of the ugliest. I mean, we talked about the PS1 greatest hits, and those are pretty effing ugly too. But the PS2 ones are pretty effing ugly too. Yeah, dude. Dead Linda. I know exactly. That's what I was talking about, dude. I remember that era. Like, I remember every day, man, my mom would give me $10 for lunch, or my grandma, or whoever, and I would literally go down to the pawn shop, get like one PS2 game, probably for like $6, $7, and then I'd just get like a bag of chips or something, like almost every day. So in that era, man, I had like quite a lot of PS2 games. God, I wish I had every one I still owned, like... Not every day I would do that, because sometimes I'd go eat with friends or something, but like a lot of the time, I'd just get a PS2 game. And just get like a Powerade or something. Very cool. Man, I'm kind of hot for this Dragon Ball Z thing. I don't know much about it, but... Again, we'll take, like I said, if you really want something that's effing premium, $500 for me in Canada for this. But this trilogy box set sealed is really nice looking. And they're not black. They're not red labeled. They're black labeled. Very cool. So we're going to move on to something I think is effing hot. And I want to see what the market is for them. Oh, thank you, Thunder. We got a subscription tonight on the YouTube app. Welcome to the career. Welcome to Hot for Physical. Oh, God. Not it. Dude, I'm kicking myself. I had this and I effing sold it, man. I had this like 2 years ago when I sold it. And I had the effing manual. Oh my God. Yeah, actually, you know what? That Kakarot game, if I see that on sale, I was going to get it on Switch. I thought it'd be a cool little game to have on Switch. This game is effing awesome. So cool, so badass, so true to the comic book legacy. The guy who does the voice on this for Punisher is awesome. I don't know who he is. But the guy who does the voice is amazing, dude. I don't know if it was just, like, this is a shame. Look, the game is all freaking, like, scratched up. There's no manual. And they still are I had, like, a perfect, clean copy of this. And I think I only paid, like, $40 for it. Like, 2 or 3 years ago. God, I'm such an idiot. I should have effing kept that, man. I'm kicking myself now. This is a reasonably cheap game to get on PS2. PS2 version isn't the best, but if you really only have a PS2, this is like a must-have if you're a comic book dude. Awesome effing game. I never played the X-Men ones, but I played these ones. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. I just wish I kept it to keep with my comic collection, really. Yeah, missing Jelly Roll. Wow. I might check out SummerSlam tonight, actually. We'll see. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I didn't know this was on PS2. $89.99, man. Like, this, actually, you know what? This is emotional for me. Because PS2, like this generation, I think they said it was the 6th generation. The superhero games were, like, amazing. I'm a superhero dude. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are. Oh, what's on tomorrow's? Oh, tomorrow's night too. You know what? I kind of want to watch the Cody Cena thing. I kind of want to see the effing Cody Cena thing, street fight. And there's probably going to be a big storyline. So that might be cool. Now, that's interesting too, because I do remember there was this too. Like, oh, that's scratched, dude. Look at that. What did you do? Like, let the cat, like, take a nap on it or something? I mean, like... There was this controversy, too, with these blue discs, I remember. That, like, after a while, they, like, wouldn't play, or they wouldn't play on effing certain PS2s. That's kind of bullcrap. That was a bad move by them. They pretty quickly corrected it. This is cool. A lot. Like, dude, these super... Like, I love collecting, like, this era of superhero games. That's kind of why I was thinking about getting, like, an Xbox or something. I don't know. I have a PS2 Slim, so I'd probably rather get the PS2 versions. But I think the Xbox versions would probably be better of these titles. I never played this one. Has anybody played this? Marvel Nemesis. It looks cool. But I think when I was like a teenager, I was like, oh, that looks kind of stupid. But now that I'm like, that kind of looks kind of cool. I don't know what it is. I think it's a fighter. Or like a beat 'em up or something. Actually, you know what? I'm going to the flea market tomorrow, baby. I just found out there is a flea market near my local area. So I'm going to check it out tomorrow. I think it's just a bunch of like crafts and stuff. I don't know if there'll be anything hot. But I am going to check it out. I'm going to get up early and check it out. That's why I'm doing Hot for Physical tonight. Yeah, dude, I'm kicking myself in the head. And it's not about the money, dude. I can't believe people are selling this with no effing manual. I had the effing manual. I had like a mint, beautiful copy. And I sold it for like $40, I think, on Marketplace. Oh, we got a contribution. Thank you. Scram Squeele has super chatted $1.99. Thoughts on Italian horror films? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Can you mention some? And I don't know what you mean by Italian. What, like Dracula or something, or never? I don't know what you mean. So I'm sorry I can't answer your question, but let me know some movies I might have heard of, and I'll let you know if I know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean by Italian horror films, but my interest is piqued. Is that like mafia horror, or I don't know? Let me know. This is nice. Again, you're seeing effing red labels. But this is a little expensive, but you know what, dude? I would almost kind of be hot for this lot. Ghost Rider, I never played that. Iron Man, I never played that. This is a cool effing game. It was hard. But if any of you comic dudes have played this Wolverine's Revenge, it was actually pretty effing cool. It was kind of like you know, like the original Spider-Man on PS2. It was kind of effing like that, but it was Wolverine. If you guys haven't ever played it. Nice little, special edition. That's nice. That's pretty hot. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to this generation. Like these games, Ultimate Spider-Man, that was incredible. Really short though. That is pretty hot. I know that's a little expensive though. I'd say 100 for that. 120 maybe. Little bit off the top on that lot would really knock it out of the park. I think the fat one is the best for that alternative method, CO Kimi. I'm not sure. I think it's the original, if you get the original fat. Oh, this is nice. $100 for this Hulk. And it's in 3 carts. I didn't know fans were really that hot for Hulk. Not really a character I've really dived into very much. I've kind of been thinking about getting some Hulk comics and seeing what it's all about. But that's a pretty nice piece with that beautiful fold there. Incredible sealed piece. Black label. I hate those stickers though. They look really nice, but they're really messy and I don't like them. These retail labels. Beautiful piece though. Look at that. Look at that ingenuity in that labeling. Look at that crisp, clean label. No, I haven't. Let's see if that guy answered here. He didn't. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. Dead Linda's failure son. We'll do that as well. We got to do that now. It's like part of the series, clowning on the effing label crap. I was looking at some slabs today, I wasn't going to buy any, but I was at the comic store today, baby. And I did a members only video of the comics I picked up. I got a nice little haul today. But I was looking at some of their slab stuff, and I was like, it was the first time I held like a slab in my hand and was kind of looking at it, and I was like, it is kind of cool. But I wouldn't just get it to get it, like, unless it was like a really cool comic that like meant something to me, or like one I had as a kid maybe, or something like that. But I wouldn't be like, oh, I need to take out a bank loan to get like Fantastic Four #1 slab. Like, no way. But you know, maybe like that Spider-Man Life Theft or something, if it was like $40 in a slab, like maybe. But no, it was cool seeing them in person. This is nice. This is effing nice. Sealed, $84. So that's basically like retail. But I mean, dude, I don't think we're wanting these titles. That's so cool. I remember seeing the back. When I seen that in the store, I was like, I gotta get that game. That little photo, the cutscene looked like unbelievable. That was a really awesome game. And I was never a big X-Men guy. I like the movies, but I always think X-Men is a little too much to dig into. It's really hard. All right, we'll move on here. Some people are saying they're not really hot for superhero. We'll look at one more page. What's up, Truth Hurts? I don't know. I remember this game being pretty cool, actually. It's not amazing, but I played it when that always really like struck out to me. That's not what the game looks like, but I mean, that little picture on the back was always like so cool. This was a cool little game. It was kind of like the sequel to, like, you know, the like I said, the Spider-Man PS1 game. It was kind of like that, but based on the movie. So it was like kind of cool. I always thought it was nice. I'd like to take another spin through this game someday, actually, to be honest, because it's not free roam. It's like mission based. It was kind of cool. Still pretty expensive. Like, dude, like, I wish there was some kind of way they could re-release these games, man. Like, these Marvel old school PS2 era games. Like, they need to be, like, I mean, you can play them with alternative measures, yes. Okay, we got another contribution from Scram Squealy, has super chatted $1.99. Thank you. Happy Saturday to you, Scram. Horror movies made by Italians. Surprizia Zombie. No, I'm sorry. I feel really bad that you contributed, but I don't know. But I'll look into it, because I'm always looking for new horror movies to check out, man. I'm like the type of guy who will watch like any horror movie, like, you know, the killer toilets from Beyond the Grave, like any horror I'm into watching. Like, so it's like Tubi I'm big into right now, because there's so much stuff on there that's cool. I actually watched this one, Demonic Toys. That was like pretty effing cool, with a baby that had a gun, and he was like, "It's playtime." Blew a guy's effing head off. Pretty cool. And he's like, "I'm a bad baby," and like shoots the guy. I was like, and the guy's like, "Arr, arr." It was awesome. Check it out. Yes, here it is, dude. Who remember? Dude, I remember, man, distinctly to this day. Here it is right here. I used to get Game Pro. And like I said, back in these days, man, when we didn't really have a lot of access to the internet, like, I think it was like we kind of knew some stuff about games, but like not everything. Like today, you can read like everything about a game coming up and know everything about it before you play it. But back then, like, information was a bit more limited. And I remember like seeing like a big GameSpot spread of this game, how it was free roam and all, and it just, I was like, oh my God. Like, cause I love Spider-Man. That was like, I think Batman and Spider-Man were like the first two superheroes I really knew. Like I said, again, I own Maximum Carnage and all this, but this was, and dude, I remember to this day, like I can smell it. I remember the scent, you know, just being at my grandmother's with no PS2, waiting for my mom to pick me up. Just like looking at the back of this case and being like, I can't wait to get home. I can't wait to get home. I can't wait. It was just like, so this was an awesome game. It really was. I think it's a little dated now compared to some of the other stuff they had, but it's starting to kind of get to the point where like you played one Spider-Man game, you kind of played them all. But this was kind of like the template of even like where we are today with like Marvel Spider-Man. What's up, Botch Pro, baby? Anyway, a lot of people say, oh, this is cool. Blade 2. I never seen that. That's a really sick looking cover. I love this era. For like, I'd love to collect more of the. Oh, that's beautiful. $30. I never played this, but dude, I love this era for superhero games. Like, I want to collect more of these to play. Because I just love effing superhero titles. Anyway, we'll move on to something else. Now, here's something just generic I kind of want to put in. Because this is what I remember as well a lot. I guess just put, like, action game. Like, the generic stuff you just kind of come across. You know, like in the pawn shop or something. Oh, this must be the first Monster Hunter, is it? That's nice. For $32. Serious developers for serious games. Truly a golden era specifically through the progression. Oh, that's sealed. That's cool. That is a hot piece. We got some boys catcalling this hot piece. Sealed in the chat. That's nice, dude. Online, interesting. Who would have thought? I never got to play PS2 online. I didn't know much about it. But here's some of like the stuff. I think this is like one of those like, you know, MJR, Radical Reggie, like hidden gems that a lot of people talk about on this system. I never played it. But here's a pretty nice sealed copy, $57.99. Doesn't really look like something that would really interest me. But I heard it's pretty good. One of the first series that did online. Wow, like on console? Oh my god, that's a sealed Crash game for $130. I never played that, but again, I hate those effing Red Label, dude. I think they're effing ugly as anything. I think they're ugly as hell. Like, if I was a serious, like, high-risk PS2 collector, I wouldn't effing go for any effing Red Labels. Now, this was a cool effing game. I don't know if you guys like this. I love the New York one. I only played this one like once. I rented it. I didn't think like too much of it. I thought it was okay. Even as like a teenager, I was like, I don't really like this. But I really did effing like the New York one. The New York one is crazy. It's so fun. And it's funny. And like it has a lot of cool... Actually, Benson from SVU is in it as like the voice who calls you on the radio to give you the missions and stuff, which is pretty funny. And there's like interiors. You can like stop robberies and like all this stuff. Damn, you almost got me buying this mini fat PS2 for $80. Do it, brother. We're hot for physical tonight. We're hot for physical. Oni. Okay, I'm keeping track of these games that you guys are mentioning. Now that's beautiful, dude. We defeated it. We didn't defeat the PS2 original, baby, but look. Nothing like you would see getting in games today. And when you held that in your hand, like you really had something. Black Label. Map. Incredibly detailed instruction manual that had all the songs and very, like, unbelievable. Who remembers, dude? Who remembers? I remember. Yeah, now this would be like the friggin' like $300 like pre-order bonus or some crap. Don't even get me started on that Nintendo crap, man. Oh yeah, we gotta look at sealed stuff too. Don't remind me of that. We gotta clown on some sealed product. Now we're gonna avoid this because we're gonna do horror on its own section. We're gonna do horror on its own section. This is cool. Zone of the Enders, huh? It's like an RPG. That's a pretty cool. I always like mech stuff. Hideo Kojima. Is it Hideo? I'm not sure. Hideo Kojima. But, beautiful piece here. That's how you know it's effing sealed. I think I heard on YouTube that I think like one of these games only sold because there was like a demo for like Metal Gear 2 or something, so it like made it really successful. This is, oh yeah, we're not gonna look at horror yet. We're gonna wait. I just put in action because I want because like most of us, I think us dudes, I know there's RPG dudes and stuff, but I think most of us like the action stuff. So I'm kind of getting like an idea, like, you know, something like this, right? Splinter Cell. $14.99 in this era, in this economy? Like, I don't think so. This is something you could get for like $1, like every day, like back in our eras in the mid-2000s. Still a pretty beautiful piece, but it's getting up there. Interesting. God of War even is like a premium here now. I mean, that's okay. I mean, if you're serious and you're playing these games and you're going back to the peaks of your youth, I think we're kind of looking at some decent premiums here. Again, baby, that's like a big old cold sore right on the lip to me when I see that crap. Yeah, exactly. $6 in 2010. All day, baby, all day. There's that dark cloud that we were kind of looking at. This is a complete. That's, even though I never played this game, I always thought this was like really like a really iconic PS2 era cover. Yeah, I know. Critique the critics. I agree with you, man. Bargain bin games for $10 now going for a lot more. Let's keep going. This is going good tonight. We're hot. This is bringing back so many. I'm kind of hot. Oh, dude. Honestly, this was an effing cool game. Like, honestly, I don't know how many of you have played this. This is kind of when they started getting lazy too, putting a friggin' black and white manual. But this is a little underrated effing little game. Has anybody played this? Superman Returns. I mean, it's not amazing, but I think it probably is like the best effing Superman game, probably. It is cool. I'd recommend it, actually. So, that's my recommendation. That's a hidden gem that I always thought was a really cool little game. It really made you feel like Superman. It is good. It's cool. It's not the best. It's kind of repetitive. It's basically like, you know, beat up a bunch of robots or aliens and stuff, but it is cool. You can like destroy the city and stuff, so it's cool. I always thought it was like a really underrated game. Okay, we got some other stuff to look up. Metal Gear. Oh my god, dude, I remember when this was like a $5 game, like every day, all day, baby. Now, $30, Black Label. You want to talk about, that's a beautiful friggin' cover, man. Like, honestly, I wish I could have been part of the hype. This is where my Metal Gear journey started, dude. This is where because like I said, I mean, I loved GoldenEye. I love like Army Men, Sarge's Heroes, and Mission Impossible 64. Because like I said, I went from N64 to PS2. So when I was looking at gaming magazines and they were showing this game, I was like, I didn't know what Metal Gear was, but I was like, dude, that looks effing awesome. And I remember my grandfather buying it for me, like for like $20 used or something. And like it's from that day on, dude. Like this, I'm getting emotional. Fans, I'm getting emotional. But dude, this game was like so mind-blowing. Like I didn't know anything about Metal Gear. I just thought it would be like a cool James Bond shooter game, but I didn't know like the anime influence and the kind of dark dystopian tone and like I loved it, man. Like that whole section where the guy like plants the bombs on that tower thing and like the old tired black man is like helping you through it and stuff. Like it was amazing. I just, man, like I'm stumbling my words, but I loved my first experience with this game. It just like blew my effing mind, and I did beat it as like a fairly young kid. Loved it. So we'll keep going. I'm gonna put in some of your recommendations as well. Ooh, damn, that's expensive. Karanami, Block Soul, Batman. That's a nice effing cover, though. Never played this, but I'm kind of surprised I never played this. Do I like JRPGs? Not really. I don't hate them. The only one I really think I played was like a Dragon, and I love that. But I don't really like the medieval settings. That actually looks effing sick, man. I don't know if anybody's played this, but it looks really cool. Probably sucks. That's probably why I haven't heard of it, but it looks pretty effing cool. Best game ever made, Sons of Liberty. I was gonna call it Truth of Liberty. Okay, so we're gonna look up some. Ooh, okay, I'm holding off from the horror. I'm gonna hold off for the horror. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. One of the most incredible games. One of the most incredible games. It's gotta be like top 10, top 20. Top 20 at least. Incredible. The evolution of the classic beat 'em up brought to 3D. Graphic realism. This game, man, was awesome. Like I remember, I went into EB Games. I think I did get it like new, not day one, but like relatively new. I just seen that cover and I was like, man, like that looks effing cool. And I seen the Rockstar because like I knew Grand Theft Auto. I didn't know a lot about like publishers or anything, but I was like, cover looks effing cool. It's got the Grand Theft Auto logo. I was like, let's give it a shot. And like, I loved it. Yeah, I remember looking at the back and seeing how cool it looked. And I was just like, man, that's my game. That's my type of game, baby. Great game. What are my thoughts on Salami? Are you talking about the lunch meat? Or is there a PS2 title called Salami? I'm not too sure, babe. Let me know. So we're going to look up some more stuff here because I do want to get into the horror. I want to get in, as James Nintendo Nerd says, the horror games. Because I'm hot for that. I just kind of wanted to get a... Oh, this is an amazing effing game. And I know, I feel bad because I know like every effing Sonic 2... fedora wearing, neckbeard, walking stick guy who collects PS2 talks about this game. But this game was so effing cool, man. Actually, I'm gonna actually look if it has its own listing. Yeah, so, oh, there's a Switch one. That's cool. I didn't even know that. Dude, I have to play that. That's cool. I didn't know there was like a new one on Switch. Doesn't say much about it, but I'd like to try that. I'd actually like to try it. I wonder if that's on Steam, actually. I'm gonna check. Sorry, I keep going to Steam. Sorry, guys. I just want to see if that is like a new game or if it's on Switch or what it is. Oh, it's still like $80. But I'm actually putting that on my effing wish list, honestly, because like I'm interested in that. Sorry. Okay, I'm going back. I'm getting too emotional, man. Okay, so I just want to tell the story really quick because this is like a reasonably premium game. Dude, I just want to share this story. I don't remember how old I was. I was like kind of young, like I don't know, 12, 13, something like that. And I would always go to like this store. If any of you Canadians Yeah, Critique the Critics calling me up, baby. I'm going on Steam. We're talking about physical. You got me. Yeah, that is true. We got to keep it physical tonight, so no more Steam. But it was incredible because, like, I don't know if any of you dudes are Canadian, but we had what's called a Zellers here. It was kind of like it was like a Walmart, basically. It was basically Walmart, but Canadian. We didn't get Walmart here until like 2002. So we had Zellers. And, brother, I remember, like, they had this little, like, shelf or whatever of, like, these games. And, like, you know, they even had, like, Super Nintendo games. And this is, like, 2002 or 3 or something. I don't remember. It's always hard for me to go back and remember what date it was. But they had all these games, like, discount games. And I always remember seeing this one. And I was like, man, like, that looks, like, so cool and, like, different and interesting. And, like, look at the back, man. Like, I don't know how well it translates, but look at some of those screenshots, man. Like, and I was just like, man, like, I have to get that. And I remember every time we went to that store, I'd pick it up and, like, look at it and, like, ask my grandma or my mom, and they'd always be like, no, like, for whatever reason, they never got this one for me. This was past the era of me being able to pee my pants to get a game in a tantrum. But I just remember being like, that looks so cool. And actually, I ended up getting it at like a pawn shop or something. This is $80 game. That's a quite expensive game. But it's kind of dated now. It's really effing cool. Really different, cool atmosphere. It's almost like a survival horror game. But it's like natural disaster. You're like a reporter that goes to this island that has all these natural disasters, and there's like buildings falling down and like floods coming around. It's effing awesome. I'd even recommend just watching a bit of like a long play of it on YouTube, because it'd probably be just as interesting. So somebody else mentioned, I'm getting way too hot. I'm getting emotional. Somebody else mentioned something. Oh, this game? Oh, that's expensive. I remember this being like another game that kind of was like kind of cheap looking that I never... But dude, I'm kind of surprised I never tried this one. That looks effing hot. And you know I'm not all about the pieces of butt. But that's a pretty badass looking piece of butt. That's cool looking. Oh, my. Dude, that actually looks kind of cool. And that's expensive too, $38. I think I remember... Oh, yeah, but somebody mentioned, was this the first game by the people who made effing Halo? Was it? Somebody said that, I think, earlier. I don't know if that person is still there. The cover is... That's a sick cover, man. Those like, reflective effing holographic PS2 covers, like, those are awesome. But yeah, it's definitely holding its value. So, let's just... Oh, damn. Holy crap. What is this? I think we just broke a record in PS2 prices with this. What the hell is this? Fallout, Brotherhood of Steel on PSF and 2? Fallout on PSF and 2, huh? Oh, this is Japanese. This is a Japanese game. Interesting. I didn't even know there was an effing Fallout. I gotta check that out. Fallout on effing PS2. And the Fallout logo is like not even barely there. Like, that's nuts. You learn something every day. So if any of you dudes are high risk Fallout players, it's not that good, someone says. Did you play it? I mean, I wouldn't imagine it would have been that good, but it's fascinating. That's sealed, I think, is it? Well, I'm gonna look at the back. Welcome to the wasteland where humanity struggled to pick up the... It is Fallout. Brotherhood of Steel. It looks like an over-the-top, like, thing going on. It looks kind of like Ultimate Alliance-ish or something, is it? Kind of. Over-the-top third person. Yeah, I can see that not being that great. Back then, I don't think that would have been something that hot. Okay, so let's just take a breath, because we're going to get into it here. We're going into it, baby. We're getting effing into it, baby. What do the fans want? What do I want? What am I hot for when it comes to PS2? What do I think the audience is hot for? You got it, Obsidian. It's time for the effing horror. Horror. Let's do it. Let's effing look at the premiums. Let's look at the memories. Let's look at the beautiful pieces, hopefully, that are on offer. I'm slamming it down. Let's get some hand claps. Let's get some hand claps for the horror. Bam. Let's see what we got. Now, let's just take our time, baby. Take our time. You know. Now, I don't even know what this is. Galarian's Ash, huh? Horror. It says horror. See, it's 3D psychic action, huh? That doesn't really look horror to me, but it's still demanding a premium. Cool. This is a beautiful piece, honestly. Oh, this is the demo disc, is it? So we'll wait, because I'm sure. What? Hold on here. What is this? The demo is $61.99 sealed. What the hell? Okay, we'll wait because I want to see the. Oh, it's like a little like slipcase thing. That's interesting. We'll wait though. Some of these I don't even know. The Extermination, Silent Hill 2. What is this? Japanese. I'm not really interested in Japanese, so we're gonna stay away from that. Okay, here we go. So here is a heavy effing hitter. I think a lot of us original dudes have either owned this at one time, played it at one time. I did own it, but it was literally just a black case with the manual slipped in the front, so I never really had the full experience. $150. $150. Like, if you're a PS2 dude in this modern era, is that reasonable for complete? Is that reasonable for complete? Let me know. Yeah, $62 for the demo. I'm like, holy crap. Oh, that ain't looking too good, baby. That ain't looking too good. $150 with that type of use? That type of abuse? I don't think so, dude. Let's move on. Let's move on. But it was one of the top rated. Now here we go. Oh my God. Like this, I think, in my personal opinion, this is one of my favorite horror game covers on PS2. It just effing popped. Like it said, this is effing horror. Like to me, I've always loved this cover. It just had such a mystique to it, I thought. And the back was pretty effing creepy too. Especially like this picture, I always thought was like really cool. Frets 32, baby, is talking about Silent Hill 3. We'll definitely look that up. Hopefully we'll find it. This was an awesome game, but it was really hard. Yes, I never got too far in it, but I've always loved it. I'd love to give it another shot at some point. But it was pretty much basically like a stealth game. Like a stealth game with like survival horror gameplay. But it was an incredible experience. I've actually watched the whole thing like on YouTube before. Never beat it, but it was a beautiful piece. So we'll see what else we got here. So we're seeing Silent Hill 2. Still holding some premium. Oh God, what are you doing, dude? Like I said, that's like when you walk up to a woman, you look at the butt, and she turns around, got a big old cold sore on her mouth. Like that's, you couldn't use like some glue gun or, you know, that's not cool, baby. That is not cool. But I mean, that's demanding a premium. Oh my God, what the hell did they do to the poor thing, dude? Dude, what the hell did they do to this poor thing? Like I said, this is like a jail tattoo. What did they do? Like put white out on it and write? Dude, oh. Fans, I think I'm gonna be sick. Honestly, like, that's turning my stomach. It is disrespect to the effing game. That's white out, man. That's white out on that effing disc, man. I can tell. Like, they put freaking white out, like, you know, the roll stick thing on that effing piece of our history and wrote effing number. Like, dude, that's disgusting. $175, my effing ass. Now here's Manhunt. No effing manual, still demanding a premium of almost $50+. Pretty cool little cover. I always love this picture here with the little like doll face thing. I always thought this was a cool cover. This is a brutal blood sport. Cool. No manual though. That's a trend I'm noticing, that the manuals are getting pretty scarce here. What's this? Ghost Hunter. I never heard of this. That looks pretty cool. Ghost Hunter. Living hell. That sounds dope. It's a living hell. Roam freely through a vast and sinister landscape, unlike any action horror. Come face to face with hundreds of grotesque creatures and demons. Arm yourself with a phenomenal array of weapons. Maybe we'll have to check this one out sometime. This actually looks kind of effing cool. I've never heard of this. Anybody? Anybody heard of this effing Ghost Hunter? What do I think of limited run games? I think it's bull crap. I think it's like essentially a scam for high-risk collectors. One thing that pisses me off is, you could be waiting up to like a year to get your premium piece, and they want the money. They want the money up front. But there's been fans who've been like reporting, like waiting up to a year plus for their effing pieces to come in. So limited run, they can go effing screw themselves, dude. Sorry if you're hot for limited run. They do have some nice pieces. They did a really cool Shadow of the Empire piece, but I was like, I'm never dealing with that. Oh my God. So you want to talk about Silent Hill 2 being expensive? Here is what appears to be a premium piece of our history, horror history. Silent Hill 4, Black Label, baby. I don't think this was a greatest hits. Oh, a little scuffed up, baby. A little scuffed up, dude. But a really beautiful piece. Well, that's Canadian as well. Yeah, $259, man. That's insane. And look, again, there's all this crap. This was really an era where, like, a lot of these rental stores and stuff were getting their hands on copies of these games and just destroying them. Putting stickers on them, writing on the discs. Like, that's sad, man. It really is. At least today, we don't really have that. I think, like, Xbox Series X and PS3 might be like the last era that kind of had that crap, like a lot of those stickers and stuff. I think eventually like GameStop put like some nice removable ones on, because so many people probably haven't complained. X-Files. Oh my God, what is this? $379. I don't know what this is. Echo Night Beyond. Echo Night Beyond. With a PS2 title. 370. I don't know anything about this. Oh, and no effing manual. Dude, that's insane. I can't believe that these effing games are going for this effing much money with not even a manual. But yes, this did catch my eye. I've never heard of this. I'm surprised at how many games I'm finding. And there is an effing manual, thank goodness. Again, look at that effing tramp stamp on the top, right on her effing forehead. God, they did everything they could to friggin' make their mark on these games, like in this era. There's writing on the disc, too. There's writing on the disc, and you can't even see it because it's a black effing, like, God, shame on all these, like, local rental, the local Lebanese father with his kids living upstairs, writing on, like, that type of thing. The only reason I say that is because we had like a local Lebanese-owned rental shop. And that's what they would do. He would write the letters and numbers all over the cartridges and stuff. But they did that on PS2 too. I never played this. Somebody did mention that it was good. That looks cool. Graphics look really effing nice. Now, I don't know a lot about X-Files, but what I do like about it is I like the first season a lot. I actually have the first season on Blu-ray. I just randomly, I never watched the show before, and I just randomly, for some reason, I was in Walmart, and I just was like, oh, it was in the bin for like $10, and I was like, oh, season 1 of X-Files, I'll check it out. And, oh, sounds cool. Anyway, so I watched like the first season of it and I really liked it. It kind of gives me that vibe of like old school PC point and click horror, kind of. But I don't really like the characters that much. I like the vibe and some of the storylines, but I don't really like the setting. I'm just curious of what this is because this sounds really familiar to me. Oh, it's Gex. I remember this. I've heard this before. Oh, cool. Clock Tower. Look at that beautiful cover. Horror. No, it was really funny actually, because like I said, that Lebanese-owned game store was actually really funny. Because when I went to junior high, I ended up, and I didn't know who he was or anything, but I ended up friends with this kid or whatever, and we would, like, really early in junior high, like grade 7. I was like friends with this random kid. And we like went to his house one day, like after school, because he like lived like, this is really funny. He lived like not too far away and he was like, oh, why don't you come over and we'll like hang out or play video games? I was like, yeah, sure. Because like it was like the one kid that was nice to me that early in junior high. So I went over and this is so funny. Like, we went to his house and he had a Super Nintendo with a bunch of cartridges. And guess what? They all had that same writing from that family-run Lebanese shop. And he was the son. And he had like a huge, like a whole cupboard full of like Super Nintendo games. And that was the son. So like, I guess whenever they closed it, he just gave them all to his son. Because like, I remember looking through his games. I was like, oh my God, this is familiar. And he was like, yeah, my dad like used to own a movie store. And it was like the same effing kid's son. That was pretty cool. So some of those games that he had were probably like the same copies like I would have rented as a kid. That's pretty cool though. Oh, dude, this is like a beautiful piece. I don't know. I found these games really tough. I don't know if many of you guys were into Fatal Frame. I know a lot of people mentioned it. I've always been quite fascinated with it. I heard some really cool stories. I watched a really good documentary on this series where, like, apparently the guy who made it was, like, sick in the head or something. And, like, he claimed that he could see ghosts and stuff. Or he had, like, a lot of nightmares or something about ghosts. So at least with the first one, apparently, like, all the ghosts in the game were actually based on ghosts that he claims that he's seen in his life. And I was like, that's kind of effing creepy, man. Pretty cool, though. Now, this is cool looking. Suffering. That looks badass, man. I want to try this series. So many people said this is a good effing series. But I've never played it. I just remember, like, at this time, it was just something I'd just, like, kind of skip over. And just whatever. But look at that. That looks effing cool, man. Anybody play this game? Suffering. Sometimes on PS2, though, they did a lot of work to make the games look a little better than they actually were. You gotta say that. They would use, like, fancy camera angles and stuff that wasn't really, like, in the game. That looks effing nuts. So look at that picture, man. That looks sick. I'd love to try this game. What's it called? The Ties That Bind. That's supposed to be the second one, is it? Because there's a prison one. Worth playing? Cool. Let's keep going. Oh, here we go. Damn. So, honestly, I'm not too shocked. You know, to be honest, I mean, we looked at some PS1 stuff that was like pretty insanely overpriced. This is kind of reasonable. Like, if you are a high-risk collector and you want like a hot PS2 horror collection, $169 for a nice sealed, beautiful copy of Siren. I think that's like reasonable, dude. I mean, I wouldn't pay it, but I do think that's like kind of a reasonable price. Because PS2 horror games definitely hold their value. They have playability. They look good on the game shelf. So I don't know. I'm not too shocked by that. So we also got to look up Silent Hill 3. Oh my god. Even that looks so ugly, man, with that ugly ass greatest hits. I've talked so much crap about the greatest hits. At least the manual is with it. 224, sorry. God, I hate that. Looks horrible with that red label, man. That's shameful. That's shameful. Again, this was kind of a cool game. I can't remember if I played the PS3 version of it, though. But I do remember this game. It was actually pretty cool. I heard it was rated pretty low, but I remember it being pretty effing cool. If anybody has played this one. It was cool because I do remember you look down and you like reach into his pockets and stuff in his jacket. It was like kind of cool. It was interesting. Do you think Area 51 is the Egypt? Well, that's not what we're talking about, baby. Oh, beautiful, beautiful piece. Now, this was an effing cool effing game. This is a game that needs to effing come back, man. Like, they need to re-release this. Like, now. Like, they've remade, like, every other effing Resident Evil game, man. I have no effing clue why they're sitting on their effing hands, not doing anything with this Outbreak series, man. It blows my mind. I think it would be really big. Not Fortnite level, but I think it would definitely have its effing audience. I do remember this one kind of being a little bit of a ripoff, though. There's only, like, 5 levels or something. But there was some cool things in it, like that axe guy who chases you through the hospital, and that was cool. But the first one is probably better for, like, single-player purposes. Sealed, though. Sealed. Yeah, this one was effing cool. This was, like, honestly, this one is probably the better one to play, because it was a little more user-friendly for single-player. But I loved this game, man. It was tough, too. Like, honestly, I didn't get very far in it. I actually remember when I was really, like, in my first apartment, I had, like, a friend. He was, like, a Resident Evil, like, maniac. And he, like, beat the whole game. I watched him beat the whole game in, like, 2 hours. It was pretty effing cool, man. Or maybe, like, 2 or 3 hours. But he did, like, speed effing run the game, and I watched him, and it was awesome. This needs to come back. Imagine how incredible, like, if they made a game like this based with, like, the remake of 4 and stuff. It'd be awesome, man. But I want that old school feel back, you know? Manhunt 2. We're almost kind of looking more at games than, Dude, the back of that is, like, brutal. Like, that photo, like, hey, mommy, can I get this game? Well, let's look at the back of it. You see, like, this and, like, that. Like, that's nuts, man. I don't think I ever played Manhunt 2. I've heard it wasn't, like, very good. I did watch, like, there's a YouTube video of all the uncut kills, though. They're, like, really effing brutal. This is cool. Haunting Ground. That's a beautiful piece. Oh, that's effing PAL. Oh my god, this might be the record tonight. Obscure. Obscure. Obscure? Obscure. That's a beautiful piece of art there. Manhunt 1 was violent. I tried to play it on stream. I didn't really like it on stream. It's like kind of too like intense. It's not really like fun or funny or anything. It's just like a straight up balls to the wall like stealth game, really. I was like not really feeling it for a stream game, to be honest. I didn't have much to say. It's definitely more of like a solo experience, I would say. There's a beautiful piece. So the horror games are still holding up pretty strong. Like, honestly. That's beautiful. Look at that beautiful seal. Oh, Kuon? Okay, we'll look that up for you. Is it PS2? Kuon? This game? This one? Oh, we might have hit a record. I think we did. Daniel, you helped us reach the record of the hottest high-risk PS2 game. Shadow Man, that game is effing cool. Oh, wow. This is $1,000. So here's a horror. Not Silent Hill, not Resident Evil. This, not Fatal Frame. This Kuon that Daniel mentioned here. Interesting. I don't know what the hell it is. Let's take a look at the back, baby. An experience like no other. This timeless Japanese horror story creeps into your soul. Demons, I guess, is the enemy. It's from... Oh, it's made by the Dark Souls people? Is that FromSoft? Like the people who make Dark Souls? It kind of does look like that enemy looks like at a freaking Dark Souls or something. That's cool. Look at this giant ape thing. Dude, that looks interesting. Expensive as hell, but cool. Little dent there. Dude, a lot of these PS2 games are not holding up well. I think it's the packaging or something. Maybe the paper was kind of cheap. Yeah, look at the prices for this title, man. Couple different versions of it. Oh, yeah, we gotta get it. Look, there's the graded 2000. That's what we're gonna do next. That's what we're gonna look up next, dude. Let's get effing into it. PS2. Just a laugh and joke. The PS1 and the PS2 era of horror are nowadays have the same flaw. Terrible voice acting. At the time, it wasn't really a thing, but now, yeah, I agree with that too. But I liked it because it kind of gave it like a haunting, unearthly atmosphere. Especially like Siren. Siren was really creepy because it's like all British people. This isn't graded. What do I put it? Oh, I typed it wrong. I spelled it wrong. 1 second, I might have to change this because they're playing like some kind of... Oh, whoops, I screwed up. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry. I was like, what the hell is this like rap music playing here? No, I never played the N64 Castlevania games. I was hoping they'd put them on the Switch or something, because I'd love to try them. Here we go. So this is interesting. The complete graded... Oh, they're 10s. 10s. Oh boy, you never usually see a 10. $750. I mean, that's not really as crazy as some of the other stuff we've seen, but still, I mean, just the graded stuff in general is a complete effing joke. But, pretty nice pieces. Oh, somebody's hot for it. No, here's what we gotta do. And we gotta put, highest price. Oh my God. There's that Kuon, a 9.6. $3,799. to put on your shelf and never play. And when your piece of ass comes over, you can point up to your bookshelf and say, baby, I got a 9.6 Coulon graded, baby. Like, nuts. Graded games. I get comic books and I do get cards. I get it. I'd never participate in it. But games? Like, seriously? Games? This is another, like, really rare, like, horror one I've heard of. A couple people mentioned this one to me. Rule of the Rose. Almost $4,000. Black labeled, though. Black label. Pretty cool. Yeah, like, if you're really high risk and you love PS2 and you got money to spend, I mean... I don't see anything really. I guess this is the most expensive one. There's no, like, I think that Symphony, I can't say that word. Symphony of the Night PS1 was effing, like, crazy. Oh, somebody says I got an unopened UK version of Bloodborne physical I'm hot for. That's pretty cool. I'm getting hot for that Bloodborne. I kind of want to play that now. Is it as good as Dark Souls or better? Let me know. Oh, come on. Grading an effing PS4 game now. I don't know where the hell they get this crap. I'm just trying to find something like fun. Oh, here we go. $2,300. It's better. Crazy. It's better than Dark Souls, man. Crazy. The gameplay is better or the same. Oh my God, Spider-Man. Like, I just think this is a complete joke, man. Like, are you kidding me? 007. Like, I don't know. I think it's just a joke. Do you play any instruments? Yes, I do play bass guitar, but I don't have one anymore. I want to get another one at some point. This is hot. Like, I kind of get hot when I see this, but at the same time, I'm like, I would never, like, honestly, dude, like, I would never do this. And it costs money to get this done, too. Like, that's the sad thing. People actually pay to get this effing crap done. Yeah, it's clean. It's hot. It's a beautiful piece. But really, I mean, what the hell are you going to do with it? I just think it's dumb. Like I said, I mean, if you're doing it with Pokemon cards and stuff, I kind of get it. But, like, with games... So stupid. I'm just looking for something like completely like ridiculous. Yeah, like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, like graded. Like, that's so dumb. Almost $2,000. Are vintage bass guitars worth the money? I would say probably not. Not for me, not for the style I play, so... What the hell is this? A burnt copy of a game graded. Oh my God. This whole thing, baby, is like getting effing silly now. That's the dumbest, and it's not graded. Oh my God. This is getting funny now. Let's just take a quick peek at what else they got. I can't imagine people. I'm going to see if there's... Actually, here's what I'm going to do, because I'm curious at how dumb people effing are in this era. Oh, it's a prototype. Okay, sorry. Yeah, see, like, even look at this. Like, there's bids. I mean, there's 8 days left. But people are really only making small effing bids here. I mean, 8 days until this is over, and it's only at 400. Nobody in their right mind. I actually want to watch a YouTube video now of somebody showing off their graded effing PS2 collection, because that's hilarious. I don't even know if that would be a thing. I don't think people want it. Like, I think there's a market for it, clearly. Look, 0 bids, 0 bids, 0 bids, 0 bids, 0 to 18 bids. But, I mean, people are only... like, I could buy that. I'm not going to. But I mean, like, seriously, like, that's... I don't think there's an effing market for it, man. Unless you're like criminally insane, like narcissist, perfectionist, gaming addict. Like, I don't think there's a market for this crap. Those are the only bids, too. And they're really low. They're not even $500. Like a graded effing greatest hits version of freaking It's so dumb, man. I'm sorry. If any of you dudes are hot for graded, I apologize. But anyway, so we looked at PS2. Now, we might go back into it sometime. If there's anything you guys do want me to check out, we could probably explore it again, because, I mean, it's a crazy rabbit hole. But let's get into the other portion. We just hit 2 hours. This will be a bit of a shorter program tonight. But we're going to go into another generation. PSP. Now, I'm definitely looking forward to this. My memories with the PSP were just like so nostalgic, man. I loved my PSP. If you look back at it now, I don't know if it's as impressive anymore. But back then, man, it was like on that. Only nerds with wives get graded. Yeah, I'd say that kind of fits the bill, dude. I think that fits the bill. I'm kind of hot for one. I kind of do want one. I think it'd be a waste of money, to be honest. I don't know if it'd be worth getting one. But I do love the PSP. I think it was a really cool system for that time. Oh, this is nice. Like, I do remember when I first got my PSP, like, it felt like such, like, a premium. Like, the PS2 and stuff was one thing. But this felt like getting, like, an effing, like, iPhone X10, G7, 27, 3. Like, it just felt like such a premium, like, piece of hardware back then. When I was, like, a teenager. This is when I was getting, like, 15-ish, 16, something like that. Getting older. But, I do remember getting one, and it was awesome. Franz Ferdinand and the PSP. I'm just looking. I'm just reliving. It'd just be such a tough system to get used. It'd be cool to get one in the box, dude, honestly. 3000s. I think the one I liked the most was the 2000, I think. That's like scuffed up to hell, man. Let's look up 2000. That's the one I had that last one I had like a handful of years ago, I think. I did have like a 2000, I think, and it was pretty effing nice. Oh, yes, they had a song in the commercial. I know what you're talking about, yes. That's cool. I don't know. I just don't trust it because it's like, again, like with these systems where people are constantly using their hands on them, like you gotta kind of expect there to be like a lot of effing wear and tear. I used to have this one, not the Spider-Man one, but I did have a nice red one kind of like this. And I loved it. I wish I kept it, man. Like, damn, I wish it, because I actually did mod it and I had a bunch of emulators and like stuff on it, so. And I effing sold it because I was a loser and had no money, like, so. I don't know. It sucked, but I kind of kicking myself now. But honestly, I like this. The Switch kind of gives me that magic again. The Switch gives me this magic again for PSP. But one thing I do love, yeah, this is the one I had, the God of War one. I did have this nice. This was so beautiful. I loved this red one. It was just so nice, man. I'm trying to see the back of it. I think there was like some logo on it. Yeah, I didn't really like that, but it was nice. There's a Star Wars one. Let's see. Hold on. Metallic blue 2000. Let's look at that first, then we'll look up Darth Vader. Let's take you back to your peak, misogynist. This one? No, that's Felicia blue. That's effing sick, though. That looks really effing sleek, really effing nice. It's Japanese, though. Oh, I like that. That's effing nice, man. That's beautiful. Yeah, I remember I had My Chemical Romance and AFI and all that crap on my PSP at this time. It was just such like a nostalgic time capsule of a system. I remember. Is this the blue you're talking about? That is really nice. God, this is getting me hot. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting nostalgic. But of course, you know, it's one thing. Oh, yeah, first, before we get into that, I want to look at this Darth Vader one. Is this it? Oh, that's effing sick. Oh, dude, that's a beautiful effing piece. Now, that's a 2000. That's a 2 effing thousand. Dude, I might have to put that in my watch list, baby. That's effing sick, man. Yeah, I know. My parents were like that, too. Like, they were like, oh, you're not taking that with you? Like, all the time. I mostly remember, my main memory of it was, like, when my mom was working and I was at my grandmother's and I'd play it in the dark, like, almost all night or something. Like, I remember playing like Vice City Stories for like hours. It had the Warriors. There was a Warriors port for it that was like really good. The only thing that sucked is they took the blood out, which was stupid. That is a freaking beautiful piece though. Lego Star Wars. I know, I'm kind of hot. Honestly, I'm kind of hot to pull the trigger, baby, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that. But God, I'm hot for it. Honestly, that's a beautiful piece. Oh, it's like 400 Canadian. That's sick, man. That's beautiful. Usually I wouldn't want like a logo, but you gotta admit, that's pretty effing cool, dude. Me and my friends during lunch would play Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stores. Oh, dude, that would have been fun. I never got to play the PS2 online. I kind of wish I did. I'm hot for this. I'm hot for this. But of course, baby, it's one thing to look at the console. Whole other ballpark, baby, to look at the games. So let's look at the games and see what kind of premium they hold today. Now, one thing I will say, man, like, okay, hold on. I don't really want to see PAL stuff, so I know this kind of sucks for American people, but I am gonna put Canada, because I just don't really want to keep seeing, like, PAL stuff. But one thing I will say, man, I don't like the grades, I loved the cases. They just felt so, like, sleek and, like, different and, like, they were cool. $20. But again, it's greatest effing hits. And, oh yeah, I forgot they had, like, effing movies. They had effing movies on them too that are kind of cool. That's pretty effing cool, actually. Yeah, it's funny because actually I bought a game before I had my PSP and I was literally like trying to figure out how to open the damn thing. I was like, how do you open this? I remember I bought like SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 and that was insane. Like playing that on the PSP was like unbelievable. And I remember like before I got the PSP, I got it for like $10 or something. And I was like trying to open it. I was like, how do you get this thing open? Cool games. Oh, nice. Hey, $100. Oh yeah, Ultimate Alliance was on it too. There was a lot of really effing cool ports, dude. Oh, put it in your GameCube. Might work, babe. I'm getting hot, kind of, for PSP now. Because there was a lot of cool... And the games don't seem, like, too expensive. I'm just looking for something I remember, something that catches my eye. Do any of you dudes know? You forgot about the PSP days. I know. I think, honestly, I think a lot of us loved our PSP, but I think it was a really short window because this was like right before the PS3 effing came. This, if you think about it, this was almost like a PS3, man. Honestly, because if you go back and you like, hold on. Oh yes, we'll look that up for sure, dude. I love that game. Metal Gear Acid was awesome. But anyway, like if you really look at it, like this almost was like a PS3, man. Because like it had it. I think this came out before the PS3. I'm pretty sure it did. I'm not sure, maybe. But this had like the same interface as like it was basically on the level of like a freaking. It was like a hybrid of like a PS3 and a PS2, and it was pretty effing cool. I'm looking for like some big hitter games. Like even this Star Wars game is only like $12. Yes, we're definitely gonna look that up. Metal Gear, baby, Metal Gear. Some Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, oh damn, look at this. $100. I knew it was, I owned this at one point. I do remember it was on F and PSP and it was really good. The only thing that sucked is they took out the battle damage. So like when you got beat up and you were all bloody and had a black eye and stuff, for whatever reason that wasn't in the game. That was like the only thing I remember being taken out specifically. But yes, this whole effing game, man, was on PSP and it was really effing good port. Somebody wants to look up Persona. $129. I mean, what do you think, Daniel? If you're a Persona dude, is this a reasonable price for a hot piece of physical? I mean, literally, I mean, like a lot. I'm kind of surprised tonight, dude. Because, like, a lot of these games, I mean, yes, they're ridiculously expensive, but they're not, like, as expensive as I thought they would be. Especially in PS2, like, when we seen Silent Hill 2 for, like, I mean, they were horrendous-looking copies. But still holding, like, under $200, like, that's pretty crazy. If it's in good shape. Well, that's the thing, too. Those PSP discs were, like, kind of hard to get messed up. Really. They're expensive. PSP Persona 3 is the worst version. Outside the female MC option, he's saying, Daniel. I'm trying to look for really high risk PSP game. Let's hold on. Let's look. That Warriors was expensive. $100. I'm trying to get a good vision of like where the market is really. And I mean, they don't, this is kind of expensive. $50 for this on PSP is pretty nuts. Again, this was like a PS3 game, wasn't it? This wasn't a PS2. So that's kind of interesting that like this kind of really did like bridge the gap in a way between like PS2 and PS3 in a way, which is kind of effing cool. I'm just looking for any more interesting ports or anything interesting. Because, like, I didn't play a lot of PSP games. I only had, like, a few, really. So I'm not, like, excuse me, I'm not, like, nostalgic for a lot of games, like, in particular for it. But I'm nostalgic for my experience. Oh, this is effing cool. Dracula FNX? Oh, ugly ass greatest hits. But Castlevania, dude, I'm hot for Castlevania. I love Castlevania. Oh, Symphony of the Effing Night is on this, is it? Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night together at last. Pretty cool. $46. Here's what somebody mentioned, Infected. I never heard of it. Oh, it looks like kind of mad cow disease. Slipknot. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. That's very, you can see the date, dude, 2005. No, I never played the PS2 Castlevania games. I really only played like the Super Nintendo ones, and I played the NES ones on the Legacy Edition. And I started to play the Game Boy Advance ones. But I never played the PS... Are the PS2 ones any good? Yeah, oh yeah. Now, this wasn't the greatest game. Oh, is that sealed or just... Oh, it's effing water damaged. Dude, that's not cool. Honestly, this is so nostalgic though, because this is like the stuff you would see at like GameSpot, like in the used like section, like, you know. Nothing really blowing my mind or anything, but it's cool to look. I remember seeing this game a lot all over the place. I don't know if it's any good or anything, but I do. Oh, it's... Whoa! It's sealed and it's only $11.99. Yeah. Oh, that might be... Dude, that might be a record of the cheapest sealed game we've got. I'm almost tempted to buy it. No, I'm just kidding. But that's pretty funny. I literally think that might be a record for like the cheapest sealed game we found. Fighting action. Puts you in charge of making all the right moves. Kind of looks cool. I don't know what the hell it is, but I mean, it's sealed and it's only $11 sealed. So if any of you fans are hot for physical, if you're hot for PSP, you might want to jump on this. Honestly, I think, this might be a record, you know, for retro. I think this is the cheapest effing sealed game we're going to find. It has to be. There's no way, like, any other game is going to beat being sealed for $12. And it's not even, it's Black Label. I mean, it is PSP, but I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, here's the... Oh, this is... Yeah, this was... This was mind-blowing. Like, if... I don't know how many of you are wrestling game fans, but I bought this, like, before I even had the console. For, like, $10. And I was just, like, waiting and waiting. Because I was going to get one for my birthday that year. And man, this is incredible. It's probably pretty dated now. But back in the day, man, playing this on the go... with, like, every mode. Like, it was basically like a one-to-one transition, dude. It was incredible. $20 is reasonable for it, too. I love that game. Honestly, a lot of people, when they ask, like, what is your favorite PS2 wrestling game? I always think of saying this. This is, like, I know people love Here Comes the Pain and stuff like that. And I love those games too. But this is the one I always go to. I always just thought this was the best PS2 wrestling game, honestly. Very cool. This is awesome. Oh, look at this. Avengers the movie. Like, before the friggin', like, you know... modern Disney got a hold of it. That's interesting. Sims 2. I remember seeing this game a lot too. And these games are pretty cheap, man. This is cool. This is almost like PS3 level pricing here for games. 1 second. Oh, I thought I heard somebody. It sounded like somebody was in my apartment talking with somebody, like, going in their door. That creeped me out for a minute. Oh, it's like a Diablo thing. This is cool. It's kind of, honestly, I'm not going to, but I'm kind of hot for a PSP, dude. I'm legitimately. I think it'd be kind of overkill because I already have the Switch anyway. I mean, probably like 70% of this stuff you could play on the Switch or something similar or better. But I mean, dude, like, I can't lie. I'm kinda hot for PSP. It's fascinating to me. It really speaks to me at this age now, I find. Spider-Man 2. I'm getting very emotional thinking of this era. It's like flashing before my eyes. Like all my memories. Oh, Manhunt 2 is on it. I didn't know that. $70. That's a big premium title for PSP. Cool. But it felt like you were always kind of taking a gamble because you didn't know if it was going to be an exact port. Oh, that's cool. Punisher. The movie, though. The John Travolta film. I have that on Blu-ray. It's pretty effing... It's not amazing, but I'm hot for Travolta. So I always thought it was kind of cool. Now let's take another look and see. Because I gotta put my credit card away, baby. I want to see if there's any effing serious business going on. Here. Have I played the Punisher arcade game? Yes. Well, not the arcade, but I played the port on the Marvel vs. Capcom. It was effing awesome. Yes, getting burned on PSP ports. I remember getting burned on the Godfather one, I think. Was like a big ripoff, basically. You watched Grease yesterday. I'm more of a Saturday Night Fever guy, baby. I'm more of a Saturday Night Fever guy. I was actually, before I got on the stream, I was just watching Gotti with John Travolta. Speaking of John Travolta. Oh, dude, look at this. That's a beautiful effing piece. I think the 2000, I don't know which one's the best. I wouldn't get the 1000, but I'd probably get the 2000. I don't know. I think the 3000 doesn't have a disk drive or something. I'm not sure. What's up, Skazo? How are you, brother? Shout out to John. Now, he's bald, too. You know, even though he's running around wearing a wig and all this crap now. I don't think you're gonna get the console boxed anymore. I mean, it's clearly out of the box. That's effing nice, though. That's bronzed. Incredible. Oh my god, that's expensive, man. That's a beautiful friggin' PSP, though, man. Is that a 2000? It doesn't say. Yeah, I don't think I'd get one, but I'm kind like, I don't think I would get one, but I'd like to get one, but I wouldn't, if that makes sense. I'd be hot to have one again, but I'd probably regret it and be like, oh, why did I buy this? But I don't know. I can't, that system is effing awesome, man. That red and black, like that pops, man. Do they have any unopened? Oh, we should check that out. Unopened N64 controllers. I don't even know what they look like. Let's check that out in a minute, actually, before we continue on here. Beautiful pieces. These are going to be like in a museum, you know, eventually. Like, there's all these Facebook posts like, oh, your childhood bedroom is in a museum now. Just funny. Yeah, they're quite expensive. I don't know about the 3000. I'd probably stick with the 2000. I love that gold one. That's sick, man. Region free. $174. What did he do to it, though? Like, what did he do? Like, effing mod it or something? Cool. Seems like he like modded it or something. There's some kind of like menu there. I don't know what he did with it. Anyway, let's take a look. If somebody made a request they wanted me to check out. I got a few of them with custom firmware. That's effing cool. Yeah, it wasn't very hard to mod. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Boxed. Sorry, unboxed. Oh yeah, it came in a box. Is it unboxed though? I don't even remember seeing these around. Like, that's pretty cool. They actually came in like a box like that. That's nice. Can't believe it's 20 years. Dude, is it 20 years old? We are getting old, baby. We are getting to the peaks of our youth. Or the peaks of our old age, I guess, to be honest now. That's cool. I never seen anything like that. But he was saying golden. I don't know if there is one. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Dude, it's always effing Japan. The stuff that gets me the hottest is always effing Japan, dude. That is effing nice. It's all scuffed up, but that's effing pretty cool. That controller is really effing nice. You wouldn't want to be breaking your joystick on Mario Party with that bad boy. There's yellow. We got a major contribution tonight from our friend 32, baby. Says the peaks. Sharp like lightning, the time runs faster. You got it. And that's why I love doing this series, because so many memories come up. And does anybody have anything, maybe 32? Do you have something you'd like me to check out and give my insight on for that major contribution? That'll put you as the top maniac, dude. For Hot for Physical, episode 3 tonight. Incredible. I'll just put your... Let me know in the chat. Let me know. What takes you back to the peaks? 32, baby. Let me know. Let's put in something that gets you emotional. Okay. You know what? That's interesting, because those are 3 consoles I've never celebrated in my life. So let's give them a chance. So Atari Jaguar. Or Jaguar. How do you say that? Jaguar? Let's see. Now we're getting into... This is his celebration. This isn't mine. So let's take a look here. Cool. That definitely has like an old school 90s look. I love the red and black. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, that controller though, dude. That controller? Whoa, what is going on there, baby? What is going on there? Is it like a telephone too? Or what is going on there? Please explain. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm like, what is that? What are those buttons? Numbers? I can't get a good look at it. Trying to get a look at the... Ooh, I don't know what they did there. That's interesting. Oh, these boxes are pretty cool. That's sick. That like 3D generated art is like beautiful. That's cool. Atari. Oh yeah, I think I remember now in the Angry Nerd, because he showed that don't like those pictures like go over the controller, and like, yeah, I think that's what it is. So like you had this controller and you'd put these like pictures over that thing here, And it would like have different things for different games. Now this is British, but it's only, I mean, well, for me in Canada, it'd be $640 for this. But I mean, boxed games. Seems like everything is there. There's the console is, I think it's kind of cool looking. I like the logo. Very cool. Love that effing alien. Look at the back. Now, 1 second. Let's see what else. I just want to see if there's any games. Matt Dubskis wants to check something else, too. Oh my god, the controller? What? The controller alone is like $500. 32, baby? Are you hot for physical? Well, you're going to have to start by picking up the almost $500 controller. And that's US, baby. That isn't Canadian. That's nuts. I think that might be the most expensive controller we've seen. But I guess it's like new. It looks pretty effing clean. Took off more in the UK. I wouldn't know, but I could see that. What era was this, though? Like, what year is this? Like, 94, 93? That era? This was before N64, though, wasn't it? Like a year or two before? Is it? Let me know. I'm interested. There's some other ones he wanted. Oh, 94, yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check out some gameplay of some of these games. This is kind of interesting. Star Wars. Doom. Yeah, I love this box. That's so sick. That just screams to me like old school, like PC. Like, that's so cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, like I said, I seen the Game Nerd video on it, Angry Nerd video. But other than that, I don't know much about it. There was something else he mentioned too. I'm looking for it in the chat. 32. Okay, the 3DO. Interesting consoles, all I've never owned or never had my hands on. I don't really see a lot of standout games. Okay, we gotta find that. Sega Game Gear, that's something we never looked up either. Like, a lot of this stuff I don't even know. So, like I'm saying, it's all about all our use, not just mine. There's like two different ones. Panasonic 3D. That's weird looking. That almost looks like a VHS player or something. Something else he mentioned too, the Philips CD. Oh yeah, we looked up that before, I think. Some weird games on the Genesis. We didn't look up Genesis, I don't think, yet. Did we? I don't think we did. Syndicate. This looks kind of cool. Very 90s style. Cyberpunk-esque looking. Okay, that's interesting. That looks kind of cool, actually. Cool. Decap Attack. Yes, I did play that on the Genesis collection. Yeah, we did that. You'll have to watch the last episode we did of this, Black Speckled Toad, because we did get into that. Dude, it was incredible, the box PC games we watched. Go back and check that out, baby. You might enjoy that last episode, episode 2, I think, of Hot for Physical. A lot of these look kind of like very like the animals. What is this? Yeah, like stuff you'd find like on the family computer in the 90s type things. Not really a lot of recognizable titles. Road Rash. I know Road Rash. That is cool. Soundgarden. That's cool. I like that cover. Whoa, those graphics actually look pretty cool. There's Soundgarden there. You grew up with GameCube. 32, how did you grow up with GameCube and N64 if you're talking about the Philips Atari Jaguar, baby? Were you into, like, retro consoles? Like, when you were, like, in your teens or something? I love the N64 Road Rash. Ooh, I got a pre-workout drink here. Yeah, I'm getting the buzz now. Let's look up Sega Genesis games. I have a really weird relationship with the Sega because, like, I had one for like a year. And then, like, when my parents got me the N64, they gave away the Genesis with, like, I don't know, 10 games or something to, like, the neighbor kid who, like, was broke or their family, like, lost a family member, didn't have money or something. And my mom was like, oh, I gave that to Joshua or something. And then, like, I was kind of pissed, but, like, not really, because I had the N64. And I still had the Super Nintendo. But my mom did give away the Sega. I think she just got it, like, on local classifieds or something, but she did give it away, which kind of sucked. Let's take a look and see what they got to offer. Aladdin. Cool. Looks pretty 90s. Oh, thank you for the follow, baby. I appreciate that. We're building this brand. This is episode 3, Hot for Physical. This is something a little different, baby, but thank you for joining us. Yeah, like I have this on the Switch. I thought this was kind of cool on the Switch. I got it, Aladdin. You like the movie? I never seen the movie. Aladdin. I bought this on the Switch because it's like, it kind of feels basically like another virtual console. So it's kind of worth picking up. I got for like $5. It's cool because you actually like sit in a room and you like put the game in and stuff. It's like kind of cool. I have that. This is cool. Splatterhouse. Dude, that's like a pretty effing intense looking cover for like that era. It's pronounced Aladdin. Oh, I know what that, yeah, Aladdin, not Aladdin. Oh my God. Maybe that's the way you say it in Canada, because I've always heard it being called Aladdin. I think that's just how they say it in Canada. I'm not sure. Like how I say Mario, and everybody makes fun of me as saying Mario. We say Aladdin. Splatterhouse 3. That's cool. Warning, this game contains scenes depicting graphic violence, which may not be suitable for younger players. Screw your parents. Ask them for this. That's cool. That cover is sick, man. I like the cases. Now I'm kind of getting emotional. I do kind of remember the cases of Genesis were kind of cool. Like these kind of like clamshell plastic. At least, like we talked about it before with like Super Nintendo. Like I think Genesis had it right because they actually kind of made the cases feel a little more like worth keeping. You know what I mean? Compared to just the cardboard. These were like serious pieces, I think. I kind of, you know, I'm kind of getting hot for Sega. Sorry, my Canadian accent is screwing up all the words. Yeah, Sega, like look at this. Like, this is cool. Even though it's a horrible effing game. I honestly, you know what the truth is? I think this is a very interesting game. But I love, like, those clamshell, like, And the manuals too. I love that like clamshelly plastic. I'd love to see one of those in person again someday. But they are cool. Yeah, great hand feel. Yeah, because they're kind of compact. Kind of like the PSP cases almost. $80 Ninja Turtles. Like I said, I don't know a lot about Ninja Turtles. I think they look cool. But that artwork is awesome. You know what? I agree with you. I don't know if it's the best Batman, but I think it's like my favorite of the original four. Honestly, I like it. I think it's effing cool. I think we talked about that last time. I think it's cool. It's very effing 90s comic book. It's like very, like when you went into the 90s, seeing all the holographic and all the crazy colors. Like, they kind of look like VHS movies. That is true. Yeah, I don't know much about Sega, but it's interesting. Yeah, some of these I don't know if they're like friggin' original games or if they're like limited run, ROM hack, Mike Matei bull crap. But, yeah, like the Sonic 3 Complete, I'm not sure. Some of them I don't... Toy Story. That's kind of creepy looking now. To be honest, I don't know why. That's like a very unsettling image to me for Toy Story, but it's kind of cool looking. Good game, really. This Toy Story. I like Toy Story. Like, not the new one, but, like, the first one was cool back in the day. The game is unsettling, really? I'm interested now. Why is that? I'm curious now. Oh, this is effing cool. That's a hot piece. I like that. Oh, my God. That back of the box, man. Oh, my God. Take us back to when the back of the boxes looked like this, man. No ring can contain WF WrestleMania. We're hot for Sean. Dude, look at the beautiful... Like, there's nothing in gaming in the back of the box that looks like this anymore. Like, this is so beautiful to me. I love, like, the faces on the side. Like, incredible. I love that graphics, that art style on the back of these games are just so cool. I just have a vague memory of fighting Buzz Lightyear in the dark, and it was scary as hell. I probably played the game last one. Oh, like when you were younger, it was scary. Unsettling, he said, not scary, but that kind of has my interest peaked, actually. I just thought that picture was creepy. Like, look, it didn't look like the happy, friendly Toy Story we know. $100 for this? Demolition Man. You know what? Actually, you mentioned that, misogynist. Thomas Tank. I do remember. Honestly, I was very young, but that was like the first toy I had was Thomas. Actually, now I'm so sorry. This is not video game. I have to look that up. I had to look that up. Hold on. I gotta see what the, like, yeah, like these. That's effing nostalgic. I don't know if these are like the same ones, but like when I was like really young, like these were like the first. I don't know if I could find like, I don't know if it was like 94 or something. I don't know. But yeah, I remember like for whatever reason, my parents like got me like these. You remember these? Save us, Thomas. Well, he was friendly. He helped people, which is great. But yeah, 93, 94. I was trying to think of when that was. But I do remember, like, they were kind of cool. Like, honestly, they weren't, like, something I would play with today or anything. But, like, I'm just trying to kind of find, like, an example, like, really quickly. And then we'll go back. But, like, They were kind of cool, like how it was like a big like play set with the trains and 93, 94. Take us back, save us, Thomas. Exactly, mostly. Yeah, like these. Like I had like a whole box like full of those. Yeah, it's a child's toy. But I remember these. They just, when you mentioned that Thomas the Train, I do remember those. They're pretty cool. Made of wood or whatever, but interesting piece of history. Now we are getting close to the end tonight for this episode. Is there anything else the fans want me to check out before I gotta get out of here? Because unfortunately I am waking up earlier tomorrow, because I'm gonna try going to this effing flea market that they just started here. Now this is cool. RoboCop versus Terminator, baby. Who would win? Like, who would win, do you guys think? Terminator or RoboCop? Because it's kind of an open-ended question, because like Terminator isn't just like one thing. He's not just like one guy. It's like an army, basically. So I don't know. That's an I'm surprised they never made that into a movie. We got a couple of requests here. We got 32 saying Wonder Swan. Game console, is it? I'm just curious. Oh, cool. What era is this? That's a cool little thing. It looks almost like a calculator. Bandai, huh? Oh, I thought of something funny we should look up too. Hold on. We'll look up that. Well, I have no idea. There it is, though. It looks kind of recent. It looks like very PSP-ish. Like, it looks kind of modern. But there is something we have to effing look up. Hold on. What are those called? Like, I want to see how much these are going for now. We never dug into this rabbit hole. But I want to know, like, are these pieces of garbage, like, actually worth anything now? Oh my god, these were like so bad. Like, I know there's like the angry nerd. Oh my god, these things were like terrible, man. But they looked effing awesome. They were cool. It was basically, yeah, take us back to the era when we could believe that these would actually be good. Let's take a look. Were they are they pricey, or were they pricey? $60 for Home Alone. And like a lot of times too, like they even made it look better on the back than it was like on the real thing. God, those were so horrible. I don't know how the hell they got away with like making these pieces of trash for so long. Like, they were made for like years. I think they started dying out in like the early 2000s, maybe, is when they kind of like disappeared. There's a Batman one. You'd rather have a piece of butt than one of these? Oh man, then this is a hard sell for us old school dudes, because we remember this. And there's so many terrible. I think I did have one of these ones. It was like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one, and it was actually pretty effing good. I do remember that. I had a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one, and it was actually pretty good. They're super nostalgic though to look back at. This is cool. And again, it's hard to say they're cool because they're pieces of garbage that are like the equivalent of like a calculator, but It's funny, yeah. Not my. I have like 3 grandmothers. Like, you know, the grandmother I talk about. Then my dad's mom was a grandmother, and then like my grandfather's other wife was like kind of a grandmother. But she like literally all like in her spare time, she just had like one of these. I don't know what it was. Some stupid like puzzle game, and that was like her entertainment was like just that. It was really funny. I have no idea what it was. Some Tetris-y type thing. Oh, I think I seen what somebody was... I'm sorry that I'm still looking at these. I'm just really fascinated, like, and all the different pieces of garbage they were, like, putting out there to people. Oh, that's not one. I'm trying to find the one there was one I did have I liked. I'm trying to see if I can come across it or not. Interesting to look at, but... Like, I think even the Angry Nerd said it. Like, they looked cooler on the freaking artwork than they actually were, like, on the game. They are kind of cool looking. But I don't think there's any market for these. Maybe in box. Because, like, honestly, they really did pop. Like, they did pop. And I'm popping the microphone when I say that. But they did pop. Like, in the box, in the cases and stuff. They really kind of did. You can't lie about that. Like, they were attractive to the eye. WCW! Giant! Yeah, I remember seeing these all the effing time. Even over here in Canada, you see them, like, all the time. Yeah, like, how the hell were they getting this far into it? Like, with this? Oh, I have no idea what the hell that... It's $300, but, good lord. Look at that. There's, like, the graphics are, like, actually, like, advanced or something, I guess. I don't know. That's really funny, though. Very true comment, the Krang. What are we going to do without Terry? We're going to celebrate his career. They're uploading tons of his stuff. Very cool to look at, but complete effing garbage. Maybe eventually these things will, like, come back. Tamagotchi? Oh, yes. First, I just wanted to see, like... No, I was just gonna see. I had this, like, sumo one I wanted to see if it was, like, here, but it's not. But I loved it. Oh, yes, it's right here! Oh, my God! I had this, and I actually, like, legitimately would, like, play this. It's really funny. That's really cool. Yes! At one point... I don't know if this is the exact same one, because I think the one I had was, like, red or something, but, like, I think it is. Because, like, I did have this sumo one that I was, like, I thought it was, like, pretty cool. That's funny. Look at the artwork on the top. Okay, 1 second. Tamagotchi. I don't know. They're probably, like, coming back now. To the Gen Z... Oh my god, look at the price for one in effing box. I wonder if you could even still use them now. Oh, it's like French or that's like Russian or something. 2008? They were still making them, huh? Oh, they're still being like made. They're like still a thing. I guess, I mean, I don't really know. It's kind of hard to... Oh, here's one. 97. That's our era. Cool. $14. Now this is kind of cool. Yeah, you could like yell at it or something, I think. Like you're like I used to have the Game Boy game. It was really random, but I think it was Game Boy. I'm not sure. I had some Tamagotchi thing that was like on Game Boy that I played when I was young. I think I got it for like a birthday gift or something and I played that. Who would? I don't know. I wouldn't be. Maybe some millennial piece of butt out there who remembers, you know, her era. I'm gonna put in like... This is the real question we need to know. Oh yeah, look at wrestling figure. Like that's pretty funny, dude. Don't tell me you don't want that cracked out dude love. That's funny. I thought, oh, what the hell? It's like Kiss. Oh, baby, Paul is going to be hot if he finds out that the dollar store. I don't know how they got away with that. That's funny. He looks like one of those creepy, like, friggin', N64, like, faces or something, you know what I mean? I wonder if I can see them any bigger, so it's, like, funnier. Yeah, like this. That's funny. There's like a Hogan. Dollar store Hogan. I think I remember having some of these when I was younger. I don't know if it was that, but I do remember having some wrestling figures that looked like that, kind of. Yeah, like a really creepy, like, N64 face. That's funny. Aw. Is there anything else before? Because, guys, I do feel bad. I'm going to be getting to bed early tonight, so I'll give the fans a chance. Miss Ogenus says, dude, I saw Kiss one time with Buck Cherry in like the early 2010s. I think Gene Simmons was so disgusting. Why was he disgusting? That's pretty cool. You've seen Kiss, though. Yeah, we'll do 5 more minutes. Critique the Critics. Is there something you'd like me to look up to react and celebrate with you? I want to know your youth and your history. Give me something to look up together. That'd be cool. I don't know what the hell that thing is. $4. That's actually kind of cool. For like dollar store. Honestly, that is kind of cool for like a dollar store thing. I'd buy that probably today. If I seen that at the dollar store, honestly, I would probably buy that. Critique the Critics. If you're there, baby, let me know. I'll try to think of something too while we're waiting. Oh, I know. This will take me back to the peaks. This is really random. 90s. No. Oh, gross. Seriously, and Paul Stanley had to switch out his pop filter on the mic every time because Gene was drenched in sweat. That is pretty gross, honestly. I can smell the Burger King just looking at some of this history. But I really wanted to look up the Pokemon era. Zoids? Anything GameCube? So we'll look that up first, and then we'll go with Katie the cat. who says Zoids, but he wants to look up anything GameCube. Let's see. Let's see what the highest CIB games are, dude. I'll put it back to, like, list view. I think it's probably better like this. This is more what I'm used to. This is what this series is really about, celebrating the peaks of our youth, and not just my youth, your guys' youth and eras we remember. This is a great series. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying doing this at least once a week or so. What am I looking for? Oh, yes, highest. Let's look at what the highest complete inbox GameCube titles are. Critique the Critics. Oh, yeah, we looked at this last time. Remember this? This crazy, like, GameCube? It's still there. Like, if you're still interested in a $10,000 GameCube collection, like, I remember we looked at this last time or the time before. That thing was nuts. Let's see, single, though. I don't know what the hell this is. Cube? You'd give your life for that? Really? For the, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty hot collection. A bunch of first-party Nintendo titles. Almost like all the Zeldas, including like the double pack, the triple pack, Pokemon, and like every survival horror. I mean, I could see a dude giving his life for that collection. It is pretty effing cool, man. There is some solid... Is it worth 10 grand, though? That's the question. And it's in 3 carts. 3, like, look, right there. 3 people are already hot for physical, baby. They're hot for GameCube. They're hot for these, like, premium pieces. That's a lot of money, man. Like, what would... Honestly, okay, I'm hot. I'm sorry, guys. The pre-workout drink is getting me... Let's look... I want to get some of you GameCube guys' opinions. What would be a reasonable price for this? Let's just assume, oh, all complete. He calls it the Ultimate Collection. I don't know how many games there are. Hold on. I'll try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51 games. Complete. Yeah, I should have looked at the description. I was too hot. I have no idea. Yeah, I know. 10 grand. That's like a down payment on like a home, man. And it's in 3 carts. There are 3 high risk. You know what? I actually am going to put this on my watch list because I want to see when it's actually sold and see if somebody actually does buy it. $300. Does... Oh, dude, yes. $300 shipping, baby. Well, somebody's gonna buy it. How long, does it say how long it's been up here? I don't know. It's a French listing, too. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, people are hot for GameCube. Now, here's something that caught my effing eye. I have no idea what the hell this is. You're not that hot for physical? I don't know. No, I'm not that hot for physical either. Cubivore. Survival of the Fittest. One of the most bizarre video games ever created. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, seriously, no more than like 2,000, man. Like, that is... I know what you're saying, dude. 2,000 or 3,000 for that collection? 10 grand? Like, that's ridiculous. Somebody's gonna buy it, though. And we'll cover it when somebody... Oh, it's an Atlas game. I know those are usually quite a premium. I have no idea what this is. But it's 1,000. It's like 2 grand. There's your 2 grand right there. Leviser Soul. So critique the critics. Here you go. Are you hot for this? I don't know if you've ever played this game, if you know anything about it. Why it's so effing expensive. Here's another, like a lot of weird, expensive games. Gotcha Force, 1,500. I gotta say, GameCube is more high risk than like freaking PS2. We might have to go back because we looked at like graded stuff, but we didn't really look at complete in box, highest price. I don't even know what that is. Some anime or like, I have no, it's Capcom, so you know it's got to be quality. But there you go. Critique the Critics might be hot for this. GameCube complete in box with the Wind Waker Zelda 2-pack bonus. That's an interesting comment, misogynist. Some of these GameCube games have weird stories that make them rare for one reason or another. That's interesting. That's hot. Oh yeah, dude, that is. So here's like another crazy, like, I mean, it's not $1,000, but it's like pretty crazy. Dude, like I said, Vinny, I feel ya, and that's why I was like, dude, I'm not gonna waste my time watching it. I could just do this instead. So that's what I'm doing. I think I am gonna watch Night 2, but I knew Night 1 was gonna be trash, so it's getting to the point for us old school wrestling fans. It's like, what's the point of watching Night 1, dude? I hate this 2-night thing. It's just overkill, man. Fire Emblem. Oh, really? You would pay $2,000 for the original Japanese version of Paper Mario? Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really fascinating... Well, like, what the hell is this? Legends of... What? Ultimate Muscle. Oh, it's like some wrestling game? Legends versus New Generation. I like that. I like the title. I'll say that. I have no idea what this is. But it's... That might be the most expensive wrestling game I've ever seen. And I don't even know if it's wrestling. Could be like a freaking RPG for all I know. I have no idea what it is. I'm trying to find the back. Show them who their daddy be. I can't really tell, but that actually kind of looks cool. Honestly, I don't know what the hell this Ultimate Muscle... I'm assuming it's some cartoon or something. Many years ago, King Muscle and the legendary Muscle... Oh, is it like Muscle, like the 1980s? Yeah, I was... Obsidian, I was saying, like, isn't there like a cartoon or like a toy of this? Muscle. I thought those are kind of crappy, though, because they're just like yellow or something. We'll look that up, too, maybe. But, that's crazy expensive. That, like I said, it might be the most expensive wrestling game I've ever seen. And then, of course, you got your Twilight Princess. I think a lot of people in my community are hot for GameCube. I never played a GameCube. Maybe I will play it. Maybe we should try it and like give it a try and like see what it's like using alternative methods. I'm curious about it, to be honest. I just always worry about playing random games like this because you never know if they're only like worth playing for like 5 minutes or something. Lavier Soul says he loved Ultimate Muscle. Is it a TV show? It kind of looks like a cartoon or something. You should try out. Dude, I want to play more GameCube. I gotta bring it. Like, I feel bad because, like, it may not be part of my youth, but it's part of your guys' youth. So I kind of want to celebrate a little bit more GameCube than I have. Because we just haven't been doing it enough, I think. Here's some titles. Let's see, maybe we get an idea. I love this. That's pretty cool, the expanded artwork for the GameCube. Maybe I will try. Oh, it's a wrestling game from an anime from the Fox box. I don't know what that means. The story of the game is funny. Maybe we'll try it out. I mean, like, I always love playing any wrestling video game I can get my hand. Oh, dude, this is cool. Surge's War. What's up, 6-foot destroyer tonight? We're just doing that hot for physical thing. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. Because I gotta get up early tomorrow because I want to check out this effing flea market that's new to our town here. I bet it's just gonna be like old ladies with quilts and stuff, but you never know. So I thought I'd check it out. I'm just gonna do my thing. Hold on. Dude, in this era, with all these effing hipsters and their earring in and their effing dyed hair, I don't think you're gonna get any deals. But we'll see. That'd be cool. This is effing epic. Actually, it's really sad because like if you like play this game, I don't know if anybody played this game, but it literally has like Bobby the Brain Heenan like suffering from cancer, like doing the commentary lines like over the phone. It's crazy. It's like really depressing. Not a great game, but it looked really cool. And it had a lot of cool wrestlers in it, but it was a really not a good game. Oh! There's our friend. Oh, yeah, there's the kitty, the friend. Hello. He's looking at you. Hello. What are you looking for, honey? WWE was real back then. Absolutely, dude. WWE died with me when we lost Harry. You know, honestly, I'll always remember the history. Oh, he's screwing up my cord. Oh, what is this? Like the TNA DVD board game. That's kind of cool. Honestly. Not that I'd have like anybody to play it with, but that, I gotta admit, that's actually kind of cool. Yes, critique the critics. You're actually right. Yes, that is true. WWE died when they cut off Bill's retirement speech. I agree with you. That was another moment. Those are two big blows to me. I wouldn't ever say like I'm not a wrestling fan. I'd always be that type of dude if you met up with me at a bar and you know we started talking about wrestling. Like I'll always talk about wrestling. I'll probably always like check out some stuff here and there. But dude, I'll never be able to hang a conversation about the modern stuff. I just can't take it. I want to really effing review a wrestling show. I tried to watch Raw and I fell asleep and was just like, I wasn't into it at all. I wanted to give it a chance after SummerSlam, like maybe the Raw after SummerSlam. We'll give it one more try and see if I can put something together. I just felt like I didn't have much to say. Yeah, critique the critics. This, for me, is like a holy effing grail that I want to play. And you want to know why, brother? I'll show you why. I'm going to do something we've never done before. If it works, I don't even know. I don't even know if this will work. So hold your breath. Hold your breath, fans. Don't get too excited now. Screw it! I've had this set up and ready to go for some time. Now I gotta like turn it down because it's like blaringly loud. And I think it's time. I think it's time. I've always wanted to try this. I've never tried it. We're doing it, brother. And we're paying tribute to Hulk.
Vince gave us strict orders to escort you off the premises.
Yeah, now that your contract's terminated, make sure you don't show your face around here again, unless you want another beat.
I've never played it. I had it on my computer and I was waiting, but now's the time. Before this will close us off for Hot for Physical. We'll test this out for a minute.
We can help each other out. See, I can offer you a chance to get back at the very man who ruined your career. I devised a plan to hit him where he will feel it the most.
Damn right.
WrestleMania 19. And if WrestleMania doesn't take place, then Vince will be ruined forever. Are we on the same page?
You got it, dude.
Good. There are several missions you need to carry out. Each one will.
This is like a surprise for the real fans tonight. Let's try this out. If it works. If it works, we got GameCube. We got GameCube. Oh, whoops. Prevent the workers from constructing the arena. I'm gonna tear down WrestleMania, dude. I created WrestleMania, dude. Oh. And I'm gonna tear down the arena, brother. Look. Here it is. For the first time, I'm finally playing this. Now, it sucks because, hold on, it's like loud as hell. I can't like turn it down. Just a second. Now, this is the first time I've ever played this. It's always been my dream to, like, try this and, like, see what it's like. I gotta turn down, though. It's loud as and easy. There. Look at this craziness, like Hulk's taking on, trying to tear down the WrestleMania arena, dude. I bloodied up. That's what you get for catcalling Brooke, dude. Like. This is funny. Oh yeah! And Hogan! I don't know the controls like at all. I'm just like testing this like completely never plays. I've always wanted to play this and now I'm doing it. I know what he's doing. Oh, I killed him. Did I? I don't know. Dude, this is nuts. Like Hulk Hogan trying to tear the rest of it. I'm just like, this has been a childhood dream for me to try this out. It seems to be working. Oh, No, right up. Oh, I killed him. Help! Somebody help! Like, it wasn't supposed to go down like that, dude. I didn't want that construction worker to take the fall. This is like funny. Oh, now the police are coming, like... Now the police are getting involved, like... Yeah, we're gonna have to get that construction worker's wife and kids on the phone, dude. I'm pretty sure this is like the music from like Here Comes the Pain too, like playing. Is this like free to like... Oh! Hogan! Hulk Hogan and the police officer are battling on top of the WrestleMania arena here. Oh, it's Hulk Hogan off the top! Oh my god, this is the best game ever! This is the best effing game I've ever played. The cops are coming! Get over there, brother! Oh.
Eliminated.
Hogan's on a rampage. He just got the divorce papers. Oh! Look at this! Hogan's a cop killer, like... I'm not letting WrestleMania go on, brother, without Hogan on the card. Dude, this is nuts. I've always wanted to try this. I never got to play it. Here it is! For the first time ever, you're getting to experience it on Hot for Physical, babe. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do. I'm like, don't even know the control. Oh, there he goes, look! Yes!
Eliminated.
Oh, another construction work! I'm hot just playing. This is awesome. This is like a dream come true. I didn't even know if this worked or not. So we have GameCube, baby. We have GameCube. I had to go get I just ordered a GameCube on eBay. Oh, I busted the construction worker open. Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, maybe, and I was like, I killed that guy on Donkey Kong. And my mom's like, no, you eliminated him. Get over here, brother. If you want to be a real man, you'll take me one-on-one. Oh. No. Oh, he's trying to push Hogan off. He's trying to push Hogan off the arena. Oh, he's doing like the Rock style, like Hogan in his street clothes. He's got the bandana on. I got him. Oh, get off, die.
Eliminated.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of game. Here he goes. Hulkmania is running wild. Oh, there's no pin, I guess, in there in a brawl here. Can I do like the leg? Oh, there's camera controls. You get like a cinematic view going on here, the action. Running wild. I built WrestleMania, dude, and I'm gonna tear it down. Yeah, this is a tribute to Terry. We all knew he was a real tough guy. Oh! Oh, I got him! Yes! Hulk's going nuts!
Eliminated. Mission completed.
Oh, look! That's effing cool! Oh, yeah! Terry's got his youth back! He's got his youth back! That was effing nuts, dude. Like, honestly, that was like the coolest thing I've like ever seen. Continue to prevent the workers from constructing the arena. What a game. What an idea for a wrestling game. Knocked him off. Oh, power bomb on the concrete. It's not gonna work like that for me, dude. Dude, this is like the coolest effing thing. I'm a construction worker. I guess he grew up watching wrestling. Oh, he's like calling his boys over, like. Look at him, he's like, come over here, we gotta stop him. I don't know how to like switch the view though for like the other guy. Dude, I would have loved this if I was like a kid and had a GameCube. I probably would have like really had a lot of memories with this, I'd say. What's that? He's like, I've had enough, dude. Like. Come and get it, dude. Oh, right off the top. Oh, it would have been awesome if I like suplexed him right off. Oh, he almost got out. Oh, they did like a double team. Oh, Hulk. Oh. No, slam him off, Hulk. This is deadly territory here. Hulk hits the boot. Oh, I think I got it here. Oh. I like how they're like waving, like, come help us here, dude. Like. A wrestling dungeon crawler. Well, here it is. Like you've never seen it before. Dude, this is WWF like we've never seen it before here. Get up. Ah, I'm trying to do the Irish whip. Who's Miss Cleavage? I don't know who that is. I don't know anybody by that name. Busted open. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Oh. This is so fun. I know I'm not saying much. I'm just like that. Oh, look, my. Oh, I thought he was gonna body slam him off the top, brother. Look at this. Oh, he's hitting the hard hat.
Eliminated.
Dude, this is like the coolest effing thing I've seen. Oh. Oh, we got Hogan. Hogan's up. Hogan's up. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm literally just like slamming on buttons, hoping I knock them off. Oh, almost got that guy. Get him, Hulk! No! Dude, this is hilarious. This is amazing. WWE 2K26, if you're watching.
Eliminated.
There we go. Now I get it.
Eliminated.
Oh, look at this! I'm so sorry, guys. This is hilarious. I'm gonna lose probably, but this is so funny. Oh, and he got to get out. Yeah, this is nuts, man. Get him off! Oh, I'm not gonna make it. It's hard to actually, like, get the right moves that you need to do. This is an extra for the end of Hot for Physical. Go, do something. Oh! Oh, we got him! And now, Terry! You're going too far, Hulk! This is too much! Oh, I like just figured it out kinda, and then like I'm gonna lose time.
Eliminated.
Oh. Dude, this is this is so effing awesome, man. How did they not like make a whole game of just this? Oh, there's somebody else there now. Some other guy. That's Rikishi. And Hogan.
Eliminated.
Oh, I just almost had it, dude. That's nuts.
Time's up. Mission failed.
Oh, baby. So anyway, that was a little bonus for Hot for Physical. Some hot Hogan action on top of the roof. That was effing so awesome. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it tonight for episode 3 of Hot for Physical. Hopefully you enjoyed that little bonus at the end. I was just so hot from looking up these GameCube games. For the first time ever, I actually got to try that mode. So there it is. Pretty cool. So everybody, I really want to wish you all a happy, safe Saturday. Thank you so much for spending your time with me tonight and last night too. Yeah, I'll see what the flea market's like. I'm not expecting a lot, but I do want to check it out because I seen a sign for it today and we don't usually have them. So, I'm kind of curious, like if there'll be anything where that looks nuts. Look at the graphics. Anyway, yes, peace out. This has been Hot for Physical. And you know what to do, baby. Get on eBay and pick up a piece of physical tonight. All right, peace out, guys. Take care.